whenever you're fighting real players in Ace Arena, it always takes you there anyways. So that's actually the only map that people have experience on technically.
Huh.
Like against other people is what I mean.
Yeah. Like in the ranked lobby?
Yeah. Yes, in actual rank. It's the only map people have experience against other people. Other than that, you're going off like what bots like do.
Mm-hmm.
Those savage little fucking bastards.
I've never actually played Ace Arena ranked, only in custom rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's...
We're getting going.
Yep. 2B-sided versus Triad Thunder. Combat Matrix will be the map throughout the entirety of the day for every single game. Officially starting. Just, 28 minutes after the initial start. No problems here. Beginning has happened. Right now we're seeing a few picks. Nothing fully locked in yet. Still 42 seconds to decide. Panaka is going to be like the golden chick of this tournament, I think.
Try
Double
Thunder going
is,
with 2 stealth units and 2B-sided running a Falcon. I got a feeling one of those stealth units is likely to get changed out pretty early.
I have a feeling that there's a high possibility, especially with the new Stellaris buff, that the Falcon's going to get overpressured. So it's going to really fall on the Panaka making sure that 600-meter range is stayed within, because if not, Falcon's going to get doubled up on. It really depends on how good this Narukami is at sparring, or whatever the word is. So it is locked in. Makilja is going to be the team's carry for kills, or well, frontliner. This is interesting. This is the first we get to see something like this.
Yeah, I've seen competitive Ace Arena 0 times until now.
All right. And just as a reminder, it's normal for them not to be moving in the beginning. They should be starting to land in just a moment. Here we go. Contestants are flying down. Red team is going to touch the ground first. Let's see how they use that few seconds. Setting up, Narukami is on the pillar. Falcon going left, noticing the Naru. The chase is happening. Missiles are launched. That's all the damage the Falcon's going to have for a few seconds. The hunt continues. Stellaris is mid. Makilja's looking for an angle.
Falcon's still got all 6 of the Aux 3 missiles.
Yes, they come back very quickly. You can fire them individually, and they have a very quick recovery time. Damage is not very noticeable. Right team really has to make sure not to take actual damage since they do not have a healer. We should see inevitably in some matches these modular weapons come into use. For now, though, we're already gonna see it. Panaka got modulars. Holy shit, that's a power spike that they're gonna inevitably fucking get kills off of. Whatever modulars those were. First kill goes to the blue team. Falcon finding the mark, taking down Narukami. Oh, yep, seeing the invisibility. He knows Stellaris is going left. Stellaris should be the next to fall. Yep. Coming back in is Narukami. Riding it out.
Looks like this Mickey's on its last legs.
Yes it is. Without a healer, I don't see them really having a fighting chance. This is a double elimination. I hope they correct it on the second go-around. For now, I think they're stress testing how far they can go with this. But with modulars on the Panaka and the fact that Panaka is Panaka in this meta, I really don't see them coming back at all.
So and hopefully a lot of Narukami going down again. There's been no noticeable damage against 2B-sided.
Yes. There's no damage that can stick, without a doubt. That Panaka bubble doing all the heavy lifting. Falcon making sure that kills are happening on these invisible characters, this damage. The inevitability is inevitable. There's not enough focus they can give with the bubble to where a kill actually happens quick enough.
Hurricane is starting to get pretty low. Kanaka
Oh, an
kicking the bubble
execution!
on itself.
Falcon is executing. Cancelled it halfway. Staying tactical yet disrespectful. Classy. Makilja will be going down again just shortly, with Stellaris looking to fall right after. Yep, that's game over. Just one more second, and that second is now. That is the first round conclusion, 8-0. We really got to see a change, putting a healer into the right team. It's very likely that a lot of these people, well, at least for the right team, might be one-tricks to some varying degree. But that we will see and determine that farther into this next game. Indeed it is. Alright.
Yeah. Well, looking at the stats here, the Stellaris was just not able to get any damage going at all. That seems to be where the team was particularly falling apart, while meanwhile Panaka was putting out quite a lot.
Yes, those modulars were picked up.
Able to heal.
Yeah, those modulars were picked up very early for them. While they were focused on trying to do damage, Panaka was getting modulars. Obviously, that's a huge amount of damage, along with the Titan spread on the shotgun. That consistent bubble presence. Stellaris was a really bad pick. I'm not surprised he didn't do anything there, considering the fact that Hurricane was on the other side. And even though I personally am not for the new Hurricane rework to his cooldown health on the drones, it does make him far more better against melee characters. And in that,
especially really with them dropping lower so that the melees can't get underneath either.
Yes.
Proceed to select striker.
Alright. Once again, this is a no-ban tournament. I expect left team to completely just do the same.
Yeah.
Seeing a possible flare out of the middle player.
Over that Stellaris, that should be a pretty big advantage in fighting power. Serenith coming in as well. That Serenith tether can completely negate healing, or even if Panaka's not careful, put the healing bubble onto the enemy team.
I can see their thought process here, just the unyieldingness and not having a healer of their own, I think is going to do them in. A bad Panaka is still a Panaka, and there's only two other people to focus on. Long-term wise, they're going to lose, and there's no way around it. Especially with the presence of the Panaka knowing to go for modulars.
The amount of damage the Frere can output, though, can pretty easily work through that bubble. And again, Serenith Tether can prevent Panaka from being able to heal something. I do think if they keep enough pressure up on the Panaka and Hurricane, they have a decent chance. I don't have a great answer for the Falcon unless Frere is good at taking it down.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The Falcon, really an issue with them right now.
It was prior because of visibility. The damage is going to be easy to land since it's a very confined space. So there's not much wiggle room. Terrain is always in question because it's ever changing, ever building.
Does the
I think he gets an early grab
completely randomly here?
Yes, completely and utterly randomly. And can do massive damage if it lands on you.
They're letting the Mickey do much of the work here.
Yeah.
Counter does happen. A lot of damage on
Not allowing Panaka to get that modular this time.
Yeah. But Makilja is set to die, and inevitably he will get this modular because there's just not going to be no focus. There can't be focus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one thing is that Triad Thunder does have complex shields on all of their units. Oh! Makilia swapping out for their own Panaka.
Yeah. A good notice. I think, yeah, that is the smart person to be the one to switch. I think. The crazy thing about Freyr is, since there's 3 less people on each team, there's not as much chaos to take away from, like, when the Freyr doesn't have wing. It's a lot more easy to notice instantly when he's in wing and out of wing, and that cooldown does not get low no matter what area you decide to cancel it. It's a very committal option. Once you start it, it's best just to use the whole thing. You can really tell the tightness on that, like, buff for Panaka.
Enemy down.
Okay.
Putting
Triad's
some
Panaka
good
went
hurt on
down.
that Panaka. It could come down here if there isn't a peel off that Freyr. Does look like they were managing to get that peel though. And Panaka on blue team is all the way back to full now.
Enemy down.
Freyr done.
And that's Freyr going down. We're at 4-0.
To be sided really just understands the best game you can be playing in Ace is a defensive game. Just not as many people to put damage. Red team's Panaka very hurt again. That bubble's almost popped. It's popped and he's dead.
Serenith retreating behind cover, but the radar means that the Serenith isn't going to be able to slip away here, and it's gone. Panaka switching up to Welkin now, which...
As exciting as it is to think something could happen, there's no way they somehow 8-0 them, 0-8 them at this moment. Let alone
with the
any
healer
moment
swapping
out.
That's especially not going to be the case. And yeah, there we go. They take out Freyr one more time.
Double 8-0 for to be sided, and it was to be sided in their favor from their lineup to how they played and backed each other up. Their prioritization and realization what game mode they were in made it unstoppable for their opponents. Yep. Good job, Panaka. Nasty work. Each of them being 0.2 merit above each other, with that crown falling to Panaka.
And that Falcon put out more damage than the other team put together. That was some very brutal falconing.
Insane.
Yep.
So these are best 2 out of 3s, correct?
Yes,
correct.
They have. Oh wait.
That Falcon really upset that game. Very interesting, though, that they would keep picking brawlers even though they were recently gutted with the newest update.
Not really sure how much opportunity they've had to grind new mechs and or just how wide their pulls are to begin with over here. For each player, it's a different story.
It seems like they tried to switch off to Aka, but that was a little too late. And they swapped back off of it to go to Welkin, which was an interesting pick. Having that Hurricane on their team really, really hurts the brawlers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, in theory, the Serenith should be able to do something about that, but the new cooldown reduction for Hurricane means taking out any one individual turret isn't going to do nearly as much as it used to.
Yeah, because he's going to have them back up in a significantly faster time, and there was nothing really to stop that Falcon from absolutely terrorizing. Having air superiority there really showed that, you know, if you don't kill the birds, it's going to change up a lot of things, and it's going to be good.
Yo, Ray, get back here. Kid on the right team, coin flip.
All right, so this is NA's South American division, if I am correct, right?
Yes.
All right. Very interesting to see some
So your
familiar
right side,
names.
of course. Caesar, will you clear them out? Okay, they're starting to clear themselves out now. Yeah. Sorry to be bugging you about this, Caesar, but since we know nobody on either team that was just here are gonna be here, Bruno and Zero Horizon need to leave because they're actually trying to fill in.
Looks like Zero is actually going to be streaming now, but
all right, I'm trying to get the R3 team in. So we're just waiting on Zyko.
Oh my god, the end of his name. Zyko Dios del Porno.
I don't imagine any of us need that part translated.
Oh, I would love it. Here we go. Zyko Hashimi. Alright, so I expect coin flip to immediately just fucking all in with melees. I think they're gonna brute force their way into the fucking castle.
Real quick, how do you pronounce the other team's name? Is it Requiem? Reckham?
Reckham, that's how I'm reading it.
Yeah,
Reckham. Okay. I just wanted to know from my chat.
Where would you get the Q from? That's a
I
good
don't know.
question,
It's rice cake.
but-
It was rice cake. Blame rice cake. Rice cake's like, I think it's pronounced like Requiem. I'm like, I don't think so. It's
He's
rice cake.
trolling you.
Missing.
No. The fact
know,
that he
it-
made
R?
you possibly think it, he
I
won.
know. He
You
won that
lost.
battle. Little does he know I have the power
Alright,
here.
right
He will
team
go in
ready.
timeout.
Left team ready. Yo, hey Bobby, this is the South America Ace Arena tournament. Thank you for being here. Thank you everyone for filling in. Much quicker start. Alright, I expect nothing but melees on the right. So let's see here. What are you looking like, left team? Oh, Stellaris, you can get munchlaxed. There's not going to be no one for you to abuse. Falcon, that should have some interesting. And then a Panther.
Kit took a long time to decide on the Elysinus that he always plays. That one was not very suspenseful. Suspenseful. God, I can't talk.
Hey, it's an everyday thing.
Uh,
The amount of times I mess up English, you think it's my third language.
I wonder if they're likely to swap that Stellaris out, or if they're thinking they can get away with mostly using parries.
I think what the Stellaris is going to have to do is, yeah, parry and just really use the sword drones. Like, I don't know. There is a world where Stellaris doesn't just get slaughtered, but
Prepare
I think
to
it's going to get
engage.
slaughtered. So, yeah, I'm hoping for a switch.
Objective.
Personally, knowing the right
Destroy
team
all
makes
enemy
it really hard to
units
have
and
any hope
claim
for the left
victory.
team, as I'm pretty sure I suspect Coin Flip is the favorite to win this by a landslide of a tournament.
Yeah, the fact that it's so much easier to get games on the North American server means that the people who do play up here are able to get a lot more experience.
Oh, without a doubt. And with that being said, Killer HUD is one of our people, thankfully, really becoming better and having the opportunity to be better because of his willingness to play in the NA server. So it looks like the first target is Welkin with some heavy damage coming through.
The single Panther Lance puts it at half HP. That Falcon putting in damage on Suya too.
Okay. They get the first kill on Stellaris. Welkin should be quick to fall after. They're gonna have to chase it though. It's not gonna be free.
Ooh, strong
Oh,
lance on Elysinus as well, but it is all taken on
the very end of it. Stuck on the box.
Blue
Who's that
team
getting
Panther
damaged?
getting brutalized here.
Yep. Within a quarter of each. Suya. Wow.
Oh, and that is one kill for each side, trading that Welkin for that Panther, it looks like.
One for one
Sticking with
comes
the
out.
Stellaris here.
Oh my god, Hisuya went Freyr. Oh my god.
Yeah, probably a good swap out.
Oh yes.
Enemy down.
And that
This
is
is
Stellaris
going
going
to-
down again.
Come the landslide I expected. With full offense now, they're not going to be able to breathe. The easiest person they can lock down is like...
And
But
that's
still-
an Elysinus suit. Kid then immediately resuiting.
Yep.
Probably the plan is to try to get that back on cooldown and see if he won't be able to get another resuit out of it.
It is interesting that he insta resets, because you know, like, I'd say it's going to be pretty easy for him to resuit in time.
Okay.
They do get the kill on Hisuya.
Trading Kasuya, prayer for that Falcon. And Kid about to lose another suit here. They can land a single something. Sticking with the Falcon.
Varus
coming
really
back
going
in.
after Elysinus. Oh, and that's the purge. Elysinus will die inevitably.
And we see that change to the Buzzsaw shield, letting Panther barely get out with its life.
Yep. That 1.5 second of unstaggerableness after a Saw Blade combo really is helpful.
And that is Kid finally going down as they get through that third suit, or fourth suit.
Right, and they clawed back the 2-point lead. Oh, Kid is coming in as Makilja.
Suya running out of wings. There's a decent chance to get at it, but
Oh, something weird happened. The box got broken.
And that Stellaris going down again. The tiny little HP pool it has is just
Alright.
really
One
painful.
kill to end the round. Oh yeah, they're
Oh, I do
McGang
not
busting him.
see. Ooh, was able to get out alive at least, but not sure how long.
yeah. They're not gonna get away for wait. Are they trying to drag this on? Late Lance hit. Hysteria is low now. And there we go. The Killja ending it. Far more
R3
tantalizing than the previous game, as far as trading back and forth. With no team having a healer, it was inevitable that deaths were going to happen for each team, and I'm glad that it wasn't a straight 8-0 for one side or the other. There were some really awesome moves being made by the left team, and that is awesome to see.
Yeah. I thought that the Stellaris was the weak link, but looking at the stats, it was actually the Panther that could never quite get anything going for R3.
There's a good reason for that. Stellaris has a lot of sword drones and the claw having a guarantee activation once it's in you. So Stellaris was bound to rack up damage. It's just a matter of how much did he have to trade his life to output it. Panther was basically a walking decoy.
Yeah, Panther having the sustain on their team, though, was also pretty good on both teams.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting seeing Kid swap to Miki midway through from Aleseness. I figured he was going to play Miki from the beginning, given the fact it is better at upsetting heavies and still outputs a good damage.
Mm-hmm. I think it was in preparation for whatever options they could pick. So there was a lot of thought that could be gathered over those courses of 4 live.
Because Mickey, if R3 had been playing, say, Falcon, Skyraider, and Norn, the Mickey would just be complete dead weight.
Yes. Like I said before, though, I'm still very surprised to see that this is a majority brawler game so far with the first games, and now this one. Seeing a lot of brawlers even with that update is pretty interesting.
Yeah. With
I
the
figured
tightness of Ace Arena, I'm going.
I figured we'd be seeing more Panaka Tricera, as that's kind of always been like the meta that people have known, because you have super heavy sustain and then throwing something like a Falcon or another one to do the damage and get the poke.
To select striker.
Yeah. So
and
it's the one we theorize on, but
and we did see at the very end of the last game, Zyko switching over to the Stego. It was just too late to have any influence on it.
Yeah, which it seems like he's going to be sticking with Stego. As a Stego main, I'm happy to see this first appearance here in the tournament. But definitely interesting. Very, very anti-brawler. And since they don't have a Miki on their team, there's no one to really pick him up to displace him.
The Welkin could have a decent chance getting in there and just racking up damage while Stego is
especially with no healer,
going.
That's the one thing about Tricera.
Panther disruption on the shield gain.
Yeah. I think it would honestly be a better idea to bring a Tricera, but we'll see how this goes.
Tricera is the one real anti-melee thing.
Yeah, he's truly a sit down, look at me, and do nothing. He is the one that holds everything. He has that great aggro grab.
We are seeing the Skyraider come in instead of Panther. That could give a lot of trouble to the grounded units, since Skyraider has the ability to fight from so far away.
Yes, he is going to keep that distance, and hopefully we see some more interesting plays this round.
In a very rare circumstance, Skyraider's missile dispenser is going to have no problem locking on and targeting as many people as its heart's desires for the area it's released in. None of these characters having a real dodge.
And
a
certainly
real evade.
until some of that terrain starts coming down.
Yeah, the beginning of these matches is always up to whoever has the most range, since it is so open. Everyone kind of feels naked, but once that terrain starts coming down, people can start playing around and really.
Oh, they're just
line
getting
of
the
sight.
modular off the start. It looks like. Yep. Red team has modulars. Blue team has yet to think about it.
Seems like their
Oh,
Steggo's going to be
thinking
picking
about
them
it
up.
now. Both missile dispensers used. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Right.
Both
got
teams
some
very
modulars.
reluctant to engage here. I think that's
So-
going to the detriment of R3, since once the cover comes down, those melees will get to be a lot more useful.
So Kid was the one that picked up the melee. I mean the weapons, and they were a howitzer and twin rocket.
Kid taking a lot of damage, about to lose that first suit. And there it goes. Kid not
Interesting.
opting to
Dodged out of the
rearm right
down
away.
slam.
Yeah, probably afraid of getting staggered by the Stego shield. It is
Oh,
to build up enough
Sky
damage
Raider
over
dashing
time.
into Welkin. Sky Raider feared his life was in
There's that
danger.
rearm.
Really moved.
Standing on top of the shield and shooting down. I did not know you could do that.
2 kills going in the way of red team. Sky Raider's the only one alive, taking
Almost
some physical
gone.
damage.
Oh, able to pick that bird out of the air with Welkin. Not quite able to kill, since Mooncake wasn't able to get any damage inside. I had been wondering about the decision not to give Panther a gun, since Panther mains are always talking about how they should buff it to have a gun.
I've heard it throwable lengths. I've heard that suggestion.
Okay, and that's
Blue team gets the first
going
kill.
down. Score is now 1-2. And last suit on Kid.
Double kill.
Right, trading kills. Looks like a very possibility of red team getting another kill on the Stellaris. They do see him.
Switching out for that Frere, probably a very good choice.
Interesting.
With the Sky Raider on the field.
He saw the counter on his teammate, popped wing, and made sure to hit him, knowing that the spin was not going to interrupt him.
Enemy
Oh,
down.
yeah. I hate when I counter something on a melee. Like, especially Frere, I accidentally do a counter and I get murdered by the rest of the team for it.
Wait, who's that? Who's really low? Panther. Okay.
Panther and Sky Raider are both. Panther does have a fair bit of complex shield left right now, though.
Yeah.
But I guess that complex
The missiles
shield
take
just
care of the
does not
complex,
work.
and then
the
Stellaris
sword
goes
card.
through it. Oh, full combo on Falcon.
Wings coming out, not quite
Enemy
able to.
down.
Never mind.
armor
Got that
happened.
Sky Rider out of the sky.
God, I'm getting PTSD, the amount of down slams I'm seeing.
Down slam on Suya, not followed up there. Interesting.
They're having quite a bit of. Well, that settles it. Solaris is finally down.
Bring that
Falcon
Falcon
will
back
be the
in
next
instead of the
target.
Stego. So it's now 2 flyers into Stellaris.
There we go. 1 kill for ending the round. Once again, if they get the kill first. Oh, nope. They've exceeded what kills they got last game.
Yeah.
It's now going to be no
30
less than
seconds
at least
to get
4.
3 more kills is going to be a bit rough. If Suya wanted to really metagame, could have delayed that spawn to make it impossible to get that last kill.
In this time frame, it's legitimately impossible. Even half-brained.
Just not quite enough. Keeping it much more competitive even than last game. Against, you know, some of NA's top players. Who, again, can rack up just a lot more hours in the
Panthers
game
lands
thanks
shreds
to the
all
bigger
evil.
server pool up here.
Alright, so coin flip took that win.
Look at that damage output from Sky Raider.
Oh yeah.
Sky Raider.
When there's no reliable dodging, Sky Raider goes ham.
Sky Raider really putting out the damage there, but still not enough damage to secure those kills and getting picked off at every opportunity. But it's nice to see, though, that everyone is right around the same merit on their team.
They have to be.
Yeah. Yeah, true, yeah.
Alright, so next round,
Yeah, let me just swap over to the bracket here for us. Okay. Come on, there we go. Thank you, OBS. So, up next will be Your Mom Sucks against Vortex Busters.
so
Rose, you'll get my non-English commentary when I ever get around to actually using
Alright.
Duolingo.
Sucks is actually all together, so we're just waiting on Vortex Buxers to show up. Void Marker, Foot, and JC Celio.
So going into the later rounds, what are you guys hoping to see from this? Because right now we're seeing a lot of brawlers.
I'm hoping we see like I hope it breaks down to the true meta. I have really high hopes that Killer HUD's team is going to okay, we have the right side filling out finally. I really hope that more people catch on to like what actually is good and strong. But
Yeah.
nevertheless, it's going to be interesting once finally Point Flip and Killer Hub's team finally interact with each other, and we can see like the full like force of what people want to do in Ace Arena versus what they have to do. I believe.
Because it
What?
seems like everyone here is kind of staying away from meta picks for Ace Arena. That people have avoided the Panaka Tricera mix a lot of times. So,
Or
like I said,
Panaka
very
anything.
yeah, Panaka and heavies, either Panaka. Well, we did see in the first round
Yeah.
where Killer Hud's team had Panaka and Hurricane, which we seen did disrupt a lot.
They were the only team to actually do it. They've only managed to have their team go Panaka the second round and after 2 kills.
Yeah, fighting into these melees, if I were organizing a team comp, it would either be a couple ultra heavies and a Panaka, or alternatively snipers with Illumina.
Yeah, so you could play lightweight, do snipers in Loom, and if you guys actually have great focus, you're able to focus all that fire on one mech. You could really play picks.
Yeah, the Norn stun arrow was not nerfed very much, and it can still just take out all of the Hurricane drones
to
and
select
bubble
striker.
with one volley.
True, yeah. Though I am happy to see that Norn is being pushed to fight in a closer range now that has that 700 meter.
Yep,
Yeah.
lock on.
Which puts
Closer
it, yeah.
range, or I have to actually learn how to aim.
Yes. So if you don't
actually
aim,
skill
you have
test
to
the
play within
character.
range of Triceras and Stegos now. Which, as we know, Stegos, they hit hard. So if you get spotted by one,
Oh yeah, I know that.
that
feeling,
right click will absolutely take out
Where-
what little life you have.
We're looking at a very anti-melee comp from
Yeah.
Vortex Buster. Trike
Vortex
Hurricane
Buster.
Hell. If your mom sucks, tries to get close in there, they will be stunned and
Yeah,
murdered.
that Freyr is really going to suffer here. That Miki as well. It comes in chariot form. The only saving grace they have is Hurricane.
Yeah.
But we'll see what they end up switching to if they switch to anything.
If they play the terrain and mostly used the ranged forms of Frere and Mickey, eventually they would be able to outdamage Tricera heals.
Yeah. Tricera being the only support they have is a very interesting play. But having a Hell on this team is very, very interesting with the negate to damage it can take. I got word saying Vortex is already dead. Interesting.
I didn't know Already Dead played on South America.
I'm not 100% sure who they're saying because there's no one named Vortex here.
Yeah.
The
Unless he's
team
talking about
Vortex
Void-
Buster is red team.
Already dead. Oh, alright.
Hell, just tossing damage downfield. That is going to be one big advantage that Vortex Buster has, is just the ability to shoot from across the map. Mickey going in, and it's not working out too well for the Mickey. I never thought I'd see the day when a Mickey is being hunted down by a Tricera. Yeah, eating that stun, just eating so much damage after it does. Frere's slowly being taken down too. Okay, yeah, that Mickey coming back in as Aquila, that can let out a lot of damage downrange. Aquila and Norn. There we go, putting out all of them stuns. I guess the lock range doesn't matter too much in this game specifically, since they do want to manually aim anyway to beat that lock-on disruption. Hell, getting very low with no damage coming out to make up for it. Never mind putting hurt on that hurricane, but losing the hell in the process. Now, I wonder if Vortex Buster is going to adjust to deal with these snipers. Because their current team is just not doing it. Not quite a team wipe, as Vortex Buster did load back in, or spawn back in time, but... getting through the complex shield on that Tricera, while at the same time the team is taking out that hell again. They need to swap here. Their team just does not have a way to get any damage in on these snipers. Yep, bringing out their own Norn. They're hell not spawning back in right away. Maybe waiting for Hurricane to go down so they can spawn in 2 different units at once. Or maybe they were just trying to decide what they wanted to pick, bringing in a Panther to try to swat those snipers out of the air. Oh no, we've got a DC on Vortex Buster's side. That is too bad. That is really, really a shame. These Ace Arena matches are so fast, there's no way someone can load back in time after that. Yeah, after losing a player,
Wow,
was very unfortunate.
the adaptation and the willingness to switch mechs won them that round. They did not get a kill after their initial team fight when
MVP.
Buster did not.
Hurricane cleanses all strife.
They were literally put in the enemy team's vortex of sniper fire.
And were not able to bust the vortex, is what you're saying?
They were not able to bust out of their own vortex. Yep.
I'd like to think that it still could have turned around if it wasn't for that very unfortunate DC. Right.
Oh, there was a DC?
Yes, the Norn disconnected almost immediately after swapping to Norn. Voidmaker X, that is. And
Did their team
just
say
loaded
anything?
back in. I don't think so. It was like 7-3 at the time. It's not like you could have gotten a reset.
Yeah.
Switching to the Norn and the Panther there was a very good decision, but switching your mech doesn't matter in the slightest if you aren't the one being able to pilot it.
All right. We have right team saying they're ready, and oh, left team said they are also ready. All right, game start. I imagine they cannot start Vortex as the same comp they did last time, as they are far aware of the impossibility that it's became to sustain such a thing.
Proceed to select striker.
Dropping in an Alphard to deal with those snipers. Very solid choice. I know a couple of Aquilas who can reliably dogfight an Alphard, but... Well, okay, I can think of 3, but still, it's a pretty good bet. And bring in Welkin for the last slot. I mean, if the Welkin can manage to catch one of those snipers, it's going to be immediately murdered between the Welkin damage output and the Alphard. And this is the first time this match we're seeing any sustain being brought out with that Panaka. Any real sustain. Tricera's drones are nice, but they aren't going to keep up with even 2 people firing on you. I would also just like to point out that Futz has a nice hat.
Objective: destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised that they didn't switch up their comp after the first wipe, with Vortex Busters holding the lead in that last game.
Mm-hmm. If they'd switched up a little sooner, it could have gone differently.
Yeah. It's also kind of interesting to see a Welkin instead of a Falcon to help with Alfred.
Not a lot of people play both of those. I don't see Clack on the team, so... Ooh, that Welkin swatting Aquila out of the sky.
Works. Small map, tight corners.
That is Panaka going down into that sustained fire.
Got a hurricane
Swapping
going down.
out to a Makilja off of Aquila. Immediately scoring a kill with it, too. And also swapping in a Tricera here. Interesting. I would not think you'd want to play Tricera into a Norn in these close quarters.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking the reliance on that Hell Stun Mine that they don't currently have right now would make a difference to counter the Makilya. Tricera's eating a lot of damage. It goes down.
And that's Welkin too with that stun. Unfortunate positioning there.
Alfred trying to stay alive, buy some time before the teammates come back in. Now they're opening an attack. They were able to take out the Makilya. Close game.
Yeah, that Makilya is switching back to Aquila.
Norn's cracked in half.
Oh, and they are bringing out that hell for the mines again. Just, unfortunately, the two snipers don't have to get anywhere near those mines. Oh, and another DC from Voidmaker. That is really unfortunate. Seeing a lot of work being done by this Alphard, though.
Voidmaker's logging back in, getting targeted. Does go down.
Yeah, logging in with 20% HP has got to feel bad. But Alphard could easily get 2 kills here and tie things up.
Yeah, without a healer on your mom sucks' team, you'd be anyone's game still.
That Hurricane is on a sliver for your mom sucks. That's one of the 2 they need to tie this up, but Welkin is really hurting here. Bringing that Machilia back in over the Aquila. And there's the Norn, 7-6. This is still anyone's game.
There's a heavy focus on the Tricera right now. A lot of energy damage going out. It's not looking good. Ooh, they were able to take out the Machilia.
7-7.
And they got a Machilia back. Okay. Here's the game-winning kill, looks like. It could be the Tricera going down or the Hurricane going down. Which one's first? Missing shots from the Norn. Tricera's trying to stay alive. Urlet with the Machilia does take out the Tricera, and that is game.
That was so close. We got a nail biter this early on.
First kill. MVP.
Oh, dude, that's what we need to see. Constant
That was
changes and everything.
Way more interesting that game than the previous ones. Big move
This is how
away from
Ace
the
Tournies
brawlers.
is supposed to fucking play.
Seeing, as we were just talking about that double sniper play, seeing that come into the round right after, saying that the possibilities of a double sniper with Elim, having double sniper plus Hurricane, still worked out, it seems. That Aquila and Norn really putting down a lot of stuns, keeping things on the ground, easy picks. But that was the closest game so far. Very interesting, though, to see that everything has been 2-0. So the winning team being decided right off the bat for all 3 rounds so far.
Yep. That was the closest it came to
Very
the
close.
actual third game. But so interesting enough, yes, you did see the Aquila to begin with, and it was effective, but it was very quickly answered by the Welkin, and effectively, I was jump scared when that box came out. I was like, ah!
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah. I was not, and me and Slime both said about not expecting that Welkin to be all that useful into the snipers, and like 30 seconds later, the Welkin takes out a sniper.
I know.
Yep.
It shows that even in non-meta situations where we think things are going to be better, they can still prove to be useful. Like it just depends on if you're at the right place at the right time and make the right decisions, and you could still win. Like I said, that was a close game. It was very fun watching that one.
Yeah.
Just a little more damage output into the Hurricane, and that would have gone the other way.
We've seen a lot of Hurricane too this time around. It seems like Hurricane being a pretty cemented pick in this tournament so far for being anti-melee and also kind of anti-Tricera, because you have the aggro grab of the Doritos being able to put them up all the time, and also having that energy damage seems to really hit Tricera pretty hard.
Yep.
It's also a solid answer to snipers if they're not using manual aim.
Yes. Which is one thing that this game relies on, is that FCS. It allows people that aren't necessarily good at aiming to be able to make great shots.
Ooh,
With that
I
being
forgot
said-
to return to the room. My bad.
With that being
I
said,
hope they weren't
the
waiting
norm
on me.
for the left team was free aiming. I mean, well, he turned off his auto lock. That's how he killed the Hell in the first round.
Yeah, seeing Hell
Yeah.
make another appearance and swapping back to it late in the game on that second round was interesting because Hell's traps only apply to ground units, and having a Hell there with an Aquila and Norn is just interesting because if the Norn plays back, he's never going to get caught, and that Aquila is effectively never going to see those traps unless they're playing really dumb.
The traps do pull you out of the air higher than you might expect. And you can also toss them onto the side of a wall to get it
Very,
way
very
up
true.
there.
Yes, that
They
is
might
very
have
true.
been trying to plan something like that, because if the Norn ever did get trapped, it would be dead immediately.
Yeah, Norn being incredibly squishy.
Salva and everyone's saying ready. If this is right, Seizure, then all right.
Yeah, we're starting.
Here we go.
Poor Seizure sounding tired as could be.
Always, always tired.
Mhm.
Dude, I'm
Herding
EP2.
cats takes a lot out of you.
Herding cats? Herding. Hey, with a D, not T.
With the D, yeah.
Herding
cat
calves.
wrangler, you know,
Mhm.
getting
Cat
all these
wrangler,
cool
dude.
cats on board, trying to get games going.
All right, let's see. Finally
Right
seeing
there,
what looks to be
Hell
an
and Alpha.
Inferno come out. Interesting.
First time this
Inferno?
tournament.
Aquila.
I'm guessing they're
Strike
in
is gonna have-
preparation.
Oh,
It looks like they're
wait.
going for a bunker busting comp.
Is this lower bracket?
Yeah,
yeah.
Okay.
this
cool.
is lower bracket.
That Inferno and Hurricane can give Tricera a real bad day if they get in there without triggering the Hell Mines. And
Prepare to engage.
even then, Inferno can tank one mine without too much repercussion.
Objective.
I'm kind of curious if
Destroy all
Sanzin's
enemy
Inferno
units
has
and
the
claim
airdrift
victory.
capabilities.
I know mine certainly doesn't.
Yeah, that's the one thing I love about this game is like you could put the same striker and the same mods on a different person and you get different results.
Autopilot and Alpha disengaged.
Yeah, trying to focus down the trike with that energy damage.
Oh, it looks like we got someone not moving.
There's an immediate fucking DC again.
Well, it's not saying it's DC.
I don't see a DC.
Whoa.
Just
Okay, maybe it is AFK.
Mike.
Oh, they're back in.
Oh, it really
There
was.
it goes.
Wow, what the fuck?
I do wonder if they were just AFK and the message didn't go across to their team.
If I'm not
Because-
mistaken, they should all be in VCs.
Yes.
So,
With that being said, they're gonna have a
Ooh,
very rough start.
that
Tricera is
Tricera's
not gonna
getting
live at
burned.
all here. Being a man down, there's
That is
nothing
the
stopping you from just
second
three-manning
kill
with
on the
Inferno on
Tricera.
top of that.
That Inferno is completely dead now. Hell, almost burning down Hurricane, but getting taken out by Alphard. Trike switching over to Norn, wanting to play this at a distance, not wanting to eat that Inferno Blast anymore. Norn having a real bad day into that Alphard, though. Ooh, the trap pulling Alphard out of the air, but they weren't quite able to capitalize. Yeah, and that is Hell getting burned down again. Hell without a heavy to stand next to is really rough to play on an open map like this. Trading Hell for Hurricane wouldn't be the worst if they weren't so far behind right now.
Going with the Tricera instead of the Norn. Interesting swap. I don't know if the heals will keep him alive
And-
for that one last life.
And the Hell switching out to a Welkin as well. Maybe trying to hope to catch the Inferno a bit better. And they did catch the Inferno, but lose the Welkin for it, and that is the game going to R3.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was interesting.
Alfred rips through anything.
It's hard to stop a game where you basically forfeited the momentum to begin with in the start.
Yeah, particularly in one of these teams that focuses a lot on synergy as opposed to individual units running free.
They did do a very gentleman thing and didn't hit Hell for what 5-6 seconds, and then they were just like, "Oh, it's not moving. Fucking kill him."
No, he did say it was ready prior to the game starting, so might be maybe the loading in that might cause issues.
Perhaps.
yeah,
If he's trying to
true.
stream and play, I could see such a thing.
Our friend Corrido
Yep.
has to turn off OBS or he'll usually be dead at the start of a GDM.
Yeah.
Trying to fight a Babylon when your Lumi is dead off the bat is not a fun experience, let me tell you.
Proceed to select striker.
Well, hopefully Vortex Buster switches up their comp just to be more flexible.
Already seeing the Hurricane come out instead of the Hell. And R3 picking up a Panther. That is not going to have a fun time into the Hurricane.
Looks like we got a little mirror comp going on. We got a Welkin out of Sanzen. What do we have out of Voidmaker? I wonder.
Previously, we've seen Tricera, Norn. Has there been anything else from Voidmaker? Oh no, did Voidmaker DC during the picking phase?
Illuminate's not a bad pick, though.
Yeah.
Let's go, Lumi.
Yeah,
That
I
is a
certainly
good question.
can't tell it was DC if
Intentional
that...
or not, yeah.
Yeah.
Prepare to engage. Objective. Destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
There's something asking about pause.
Pause,
but...
yeah. Oh, his power went out?
we would never see someone's power go out in an NA tournament. Certainly not during the finals.
Someone has to... Yeah, okay. Nice. Do you happen to know what Dale means? I hear it a lot in songs.
It's... give them, I think?
Go ahead.
Rose,
I
are you
guess.
there? Oh, a Spanish-speaking teammate has been in my chat. I just don't know if he's still there.
That was a bit weird water. No.
Oh, joy. Everyone having a good Saturday, all things considered.
I woke up, had a spicy chicken sandwich, and am commentating Mecha Break. So, yeah, it's been a pretty good Saturday.
Spicy chicken, may I ask what brand?
Popeyes.
Okay, okay. Good stuff. Yeah, I remember when they released the spicy chicken sandwich and there was a lot of chaos, all for the sold-out spicy chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, when they released the chicken sandwich altogether, there was a back order for fucking weeks.
Yeah, it made that Boondocks episode look real, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's almost like life imitates art, or art imitates life in a way. Crazy. But they are pretty good. I might have to get me one after this tourney.
Mecha Break, sponsored by Popeyes.
Not actually sponsored, but yeah. That would be pretty dope, though.
They do have KFC in China.
Yeah, and it tastes a lot better than it does here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't tell you what they do differently, but it is a cut above.
Well, America kind of has a thing with protecting our animals with massive amounts of drugs.
Protecting them. Yeah, that's the word.
Well, some of it's for protection, like the antibiotics to make sure that there's like less chance of like contamination, so that like it guarantees a higher possibility of all the meat being good enough to sell.
Yeah.
That way, there's not all of a sudden mass fucking food shortage of chicken.
Remember, it's
So
called the product.
The fucking
back, don't
McDonald's
worry.
CEO, I can't.
Objective: destroy all enemy units
Alright.
and claim victory.
We're doing this live, ladies and gentlemen, so let's make sure that we keep it clean and jazzy. I've also noticed in Ace Arena that the spawns are staggered when you drop into the game. We already got Alfred dogfighting in the air. Norn's taking up shot, high vantage point. Wilkins advancing. We got a stun going off. Looks like Hurricane goes down for the count. Heavy prio and focus. Easiest target compared to Alfred and Norn, who are just at a distance and flying around.
Hurricane switching out for their own Welkin here. Not liking how fast they went down. Trying to see if they can do the same thing to R3's Hurricane.
R3's got heavy focus on Vortex Bustard's Alfred. Puts is taking cover. Vortex's Welkin is going deep into the enemy territory. Might get punished for it.
Welkin on Welkin violence here.
Love to see it. It's like a Wendy's Baconator right here. Oh, and the Welkin does go down.
Both Alphard's pretty low, as well as that Hurricane. The Norn so far largely escaping any punishment.
I think the big difference here is Vortex Busters doesn't have the same target prio as R3. R3 seems to be heavy locked on 1 or 2 targets at most. So the team synergy over on Vortex is kind of split. They're getting caught onesies and twosies.
If the Alphard and Hurricane go down at the same time, though, that is going to put the R3 Welkin in a bad spot.
Ooh, it looks like the Alfred does go down. Now the next target would be the Hurricane, and the Hurricane goes down. Now the Welkin's by himself. Chasing the Hell. Getting stunned. More stuns going off. But they are also in R3's spawn area.
And yet another stun. That looks painful.
Yeah, the Hell's weak. I think that's another interesting point is, like, if you're playing Ace Arena and you go deep into the enemy's spawn, even if you take them out, you just take away some of that time that you could have delay getting them back into the fight.
Yeah, and we all know how much it sucks having your enemy spawn right on top of you. So
Yeah, especially if they're
intentionally
melee.
putting yourself in that position.
Looks like the Hell goes down for the count.
Able to trade it for a lot of damage on Hurricane, though. The Hurricane, yeah, barely keeping alive by using the terrain here, but no healer, you just can't manage that forever. Sanzon switching to that Stellaris we saw in the first game.
Trying to capitalize on the Norn kill. He gets downward slam off. He does get a little bit of a stun. And he backs off. He's really weak. That trade was not worth. And Sanzon goes
The
down.
stealth changes, letting Voidmaker use an AoE shot to take it out, even when it's invisible.
Yeah. The game is tied though, and we got Gamvi on this Sky Raider, bringing things back. With a minute left, Vortex Buster needs to secure another kill.
And none of them even having any damaged HP yet.
Voidmaker's Norn's getting heavy prioed. Less than 30
I
seconds
don't
left.
remember when that Alphard took all that damage, but
Ooh, there goes Voidmaker.
they can probably trade for the Stellaris, but nothing else is hurting.
Yeah, with less than 10 seconds. There goes a downward slam, taking out the Alfred. 8-0, 8-5.
All right.
So we are again seeing a 2-0 win, and that is Vortex out of the tournament. But Vortex having a pretty strong showing in both of their sets.
That down slam on that Alphard last 10
yeah.
seconds was actually insane. Seeing the pool noodle pirate Stell come out a lot.
Mm-hmm. The fact that he
Pool
can lock you
noodle
down and
pirate.
lock you out. Very strong tools.
Yeah, he still has a lot of maneuverability, does still have the stealth ability. You just need to learn how to play him and play around your team. He just doesn't have that in-your-face energy anymore, but he can disrupt and be really annoying. But as we were watching, that Norn was a huge thorn in the enemy team side that entire game. The stun after stun after stun, and then we seen them bring out Hell to try to combat and get more stuns, and just it was a close game. It was really good.
I think Norn's going to have to be a mainstay on both teams right now to start with. You can't afford to let your enemy team have that advantage without you having it also.
Well,
I mean, Hell's cool
on
and
the
all,
other hand,
but
if you bring out a good Falcon, the Norn might be able to survive for a bit, but
yeah, we seen
unlikely
Falcon
to accomplish much.
Yeah, we seen Falcon early on in the
but
tournament. We seen a
never
couple
again.
really good. Well, it seems like we're probably going to see it again with to be
Yeah.
decided. They
This
had
is,
a
of
really
course-
strong Falcon.
This is, of course, 6 games later, though. We've seen more
Yes.
Sky Raiders, and we've seen 10
lot of
times
Alphard.
more Alphards.
A lot of Alphard, even though on maps like this, I really think the movement of Falcon would be actually better.
Not only the movement, Falcon straight up counters Alphard. There's nothing
Yeah,
Alphard does to Falcon. Meanwhile,
it's very,
Falcon,
very rare. You really have to catch a Falcon off guard to do a number on him with
off
Alphard.
guard, out of energy. You have to catch them off their game.
Yeah.
For a squishy character, it lives forever against Alphard.
Alphard is good at chasing
It
things
is what it
down to
is.
finish or doing basic engages. Is not really good for sustained damage. Unlike Falcon being squishy, but having a lot of utility and having a lot of sustained damage over time. And also having the radar capability.
So what's the story seizure with the just now only seeing Mecha broke? And then
They had a better seed, so with 7
Okay.
teams, one team got a bye.
Yeah, they
okay,
gotta-
so that's
yeah,
what
they gotta
happened.
buy.
Yeah, Mecha Broke
Yeah,
is a indie level team on the South American servers, so we're gonna get some
Nice.
pretty nasty
Alright.
gameplay here.
So it's Killer HUD's team compared to what would be considered probably #1 South American ace team.
Yep.
Definitely top 3
Top-
ace teams. Yeah.
All right. Top top for now. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully we see some interesting picks
Alright.
though.
Already coming out for the left team. And ready for the right team actually happened before that. Now we're
Game's
just waiting
going
for the
quick.
game master to start that shit up.
Our dungeon
Yeah.
master starting the game.
Mhm.
Even
Dungeon
with
Master.
the close games, we're still seeing them end pretty quickly. Just
Ace Arena
body
is
yeah.
counts
quick.
racking up real
Proceed
fast.
to
I
select
I have been an
Mhm.
advocate of Ace Arena since day one. I've always said if I was to host a tournament, it would be an Ace Arena tournament. They go quicker, smoother, not
Do it.
needing to focus on OBJs. I think honestly, Ace Arena needs a little bit of love.
I will add you to the group chat while we try to make Ace Arena a thing in Season 4. And I don't know if you guys saw the Billy post on April 10th. They have some dev notes and an
Yes,
update.
the leak. I heard about that.
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Well,
Yeah, Hino was going over it.
they're also in Billy. They posted the official, so it's I guess no longer a
it's-
leak.
Interesting, but no, 100%. I started off as an Ace Arena player because when I was going around, I would have my Steam Deck, and it was just like, oh, I could play, for 10 minutes, top in a game of Ace Arena, and that's how it's always been. I've always said Ace Arena is the more casual, get in, get out type of game mode, and it's just been let down and die with no rewards.
Casual, but at the same time, there's a level of sweat you have to have, like,
Yeah,
in a
it's
meta.
definitely.
Like, and you have to know so many characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always been an advocate. If I could host Ace Arena tournaments, I 100% would, because they're easier, they're quicker, more interesting to watch, a lot of variation, and less map dependent.
Prepare
Like
to
if
engage.
what we're looking at now is a lot of people just playing the mechs that they're comfortable with, and not picking mechs dependent on what game mode you're playing.
Objective. Destroy
Yeah,
all
eventually when
enemy
we see
units
this
and claim
skill ceiling
victory.
reached for a lot of the strikers on one person or character or pilot, right? We're gonna see a lot of counterplay.
Yep.
And even in Ace Arena, you can handle a 3v1. In Verge, it's like 6v1, good luck. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, can interrupting that modular grab by to be decided Spinaka. And
Ooh, and they're punishing.
not quite a kill on it, but close.
That Panther update with the 6-second fluid armor regen disabling makes a big difference. I think Panther is pretty meta right now. Super tanky and has the FA regen disruptor. Even if you don't get a full lance charge off, even if you get a one-click lance charge, that's already good 6 seconds right there.
Seeing a lot of attempts for a coordinated hit with Welkin and Panther that's just not quite landing.
Yeah, the heals are going off, and they lost their Panaka and Welkin on Mecha Broke.
And now that we are seeing a healer on both sides, to be decided healing up completely by the time Mecha Broke spawns back in.
Getting a Warhammer Panaka, this is going to be interesting. They pop in the box. Welkin puts up frontal shield. Ooh, Panaka's
Panaka
taking a
able to
lot.
get that bubble on at the last second, but
Providing a lot of
this
value.
Panaka is so slippery.
Yeah.
As I say that, it does get lands.
And they
I
trade
should
Panaka
probably
for
just
Welkin.
shut up with that sort of prediction.
It happens. I mean, the Panaka does provide a lot of value distracting 2v1, which has helped 2B the sided get a lead.
And we're seeing Bruno AKL bringing that Falcon back in.
You got a Panaka chasing a Panaka, a Welkin chasing a Hurricane.
Both sides Panaka's doing very well at staying just out of range while they use that grapple.
You got a double lance charge off of Ace Nocturna's Panther. Disabling fluid armor for 2 people. Crazy.
That healing output from Panaka has Hurricane all the way back up already. But we're also seeing the amount of damage it was able to put out onto Welkin.
Yeah, and there's no prio or focus going out towards Bruno's Falcon, uncontested in the skies, while Mecha Broke focuses on the ground units. Lility does go down. And now they're chasing Asa. Panaka's keeping their Hurricane alive. Killer HUD won't die today, that's for sure.
Zero Arian just getting taken out by the Welkin, as I was about to say about it staying alive.
Ooh, Killer HUD without the Panaka does go down.
There's still some chance of a comeback here. Ooh,
Trying to chase
smacks
the Falcon.
but misses the box.
Both teams are regrouped. 3-6. And the lead is to be decided.
Yeah, Mecha pretty much needs a team wipe here. Any kills they get probably won't have enough chance to spawn back in.
With the Hurricane defenses set up, they have a better defensive posture, and with the Falcon, they have a better offensive posture. Just requires the team synergy here, but with less than 20 seconds left on the map, it looks like the game is already to be decided.
Huh.
Yeah, it looks like time's running low.
And that is the game going to be decided. So, as the Ace Arena expert here, what do you think Mecha needs to do to
Hurricane cleanses
work this
all
out for next
strife.
round?
If
Be willing to switch their Welkin. They kept it the whole time at least. They need to find a defensive mech to replace it. Possibly. Nocturne is trying to switch characters. The Panaka is necessary. Sorry for taking over. The Panaka definitely needs to be a mainstay on each side. Maybe the Welkin goes Hurricane. Definitely just they dedicated their focus on trying to kill the Panaka to begin with, which was good. They ultimately paid too heavy of a price, like really sticking to it, and that's where you saw the first 2 kills come out very quickly for the red team, taking out that said Welkin and Panaka.
it looks like behind the scenes, we do have one team that had a medical emergency, so they're picking members from Vortex Busters who got removed from the tourney.
Hell yeah. I mean, not hell yeah, but hell yeah.
It is Triad Thunder. They had one person with a medical emergency, so they're picking up JC CeeLo from Vortex Busters, just to continue on and keep the games going.
Yeah.
Oh dear, I think I might have been streaming the scoreboard that whole match. That's embarrassing.
What, you mean like only the scoreboard?
Yes.
Well,
Yes, I've been pulling it up between games, but oops.
we are starting
I've
the next
definitely
round.
never done that before.
Hey, it's good to get your practice in, right?
Yeah, maybe I'll
Proceed to
manage
select
not to do
striker.
that next month or next week.
Yeah, I have everyone's streams pulled up. It's just there's like 6 streams going on, so with the
Yeah.
accommodation to language.
Thank you for your support. Wow. Interesting. Ash is thinking about switching this time to Serenith, and I do agree with that. Serenith is going to be able to play near-ish to the Welkin, while also tethering whatever gets close enough to want to threaten Welkin, or for Welkin to threaten whatever other he's chasing after. And not only that, it only takes a few of those direct shots on the Falcon to make Falcon be like,
Oh yeah, I think it's 3 shots for a kill. It might take 4. It's unusual for a Falcon to let me hit it that many times.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not going to get the kill, but it's definitely going to have to cause some rearrangement of flight paths and returning for
Mhm.
bubbles. And if
Yeah.
the bubble's on the Falcon, then delicious for what's left.
Prepare to engage.
I think it's a
And
matter
not
of...
to mention that radar, meaning it has to be very careful when it tries to land for EN.
Yeah.
Objective. Destroy all
It's going to be a
enemy
question of the
units and
map
claim
coverage and the
victory.
cover, whether or not it provides an advantage for the Falcon or the Serenith. And I don't think Bruno's Falcon is a lightweight, you know what I mean? Like, he's been playing
Yeah.
pretty heavy and aggressively. Very good Falcon.
Also, seeing how much more quickly the Serenith can take out those Hurricane drones now.
We got a Welkin boxing on Bruno's Falcon, taking off half the health.
Getting a down slam on the Panaka that just does not accomplish as much as it used to with some of the damage going to fluids.
That is a weird time to try to grab modular weapons while getting chased by a Serenith. Probably not the best move out of Zero. Zero is caught out of position a bit. Killer HUD's trying to back him up. Draws the aggro from the Welkin on Mecha Broke. ACE Nocturna does get the tether off on Panaka, and then it makes Bruno waste his missiles on Panaka. Really smart move to use them as a decoy.
And that's first kill, getting that Hurricane while the Panaka was separated.
Yeah, zoning out the Panaka seems to be doing really well for the blue team here, Mecha Broke.
Yeah, the Hurricane Panaka combo was impossible to break when they were together, but now that Panaka's almost down, as Hurricane spawns back in.
We're seeing an Alfred out of Killer HUD. Alright. Love to see it. But Panaka's gonna suffer by himself. Trying to survive.
Just running away, dropping those balls to try to get some space to heal.
Ooh.
And it goes down to Welkin.
An axe to the face. But with two flyers, it's gonna be hard to do a lot of damage unless they can catch one.
Yeah.
Bruno's playing dangerously close. Getting chased by the Welk.
Oh, and Frere coming out instead of Panaka here. Immediately getting some value out of it, taking out Mecha Broke's Panaka.
They're going for the full
But,
DPS comp
caught,
here.
tethered. Serenith not at all afraid of running right into these. I would be horrified. Zero back onto Tanaka.
Well surviving with barely any HP. Getting hounded and harassed and chased. Ooh, Falcon does get caught. Bruto's eating a lot of damage. Zero's trying to...
Still alive if it can make it over to the Panaka.
Yeah.
Getting the bubble off of Panaka.
Getting some heals. Panaka getting boxed. getting targeted without the bubble because it's on Bruno's Falcon. Panaka does go down.
Falcon just trying to keep some distance, wait for those heals.
Welkin does have the Panaka box, but it has a full shield. Shield's going down, it's only got 1 bar left. Shield's out, Panaka's dying right here. Getting executed too. Brutal.
That's, oof.
It looks like Mecha Broke got their revenge for round 1. They really found their tempo and rhythm.
Yeah, that switch over to the Serenith seems to have done it for them.
With 5 seconds left, it's impossible for them to come back from this. This Serenith doing everything I could have hoped for them. They are now in a fucking, like... What they think about before saying ready is going to be so impactful for what could possibly... I don't know. Such a big difference. Serenith doing numbers.
That Welkin's doing numbers too, just chasing, catching, catching
Oh,
the Falcon, catching
yeah.
the Panaka.
No, in actual like numbers, yes, Welkin is going nuts. But all of this is doable because of Serenith and the way that it has to be answered and everything. Without Serenith, none of this happens. With that being said, the efficiency of the Welkin and the Panaka is what capitalizes on this new this version of focus that they're having to come up with. Amazing.
Yeah, I hadn't considered just how much Serenith adds to the Welkin's kill potential, just because and a map this side, with radar running, Serenith can hit into the Welkin box from literally anywhere.
But also the orbital cannon just causing people to have to move, making them much more...
Making them
What
spend their EN so they can't get away from Welkin as much.
Yeah. Making them move makes them... Yeah.
Unless you've worked something out beforehand, if Serenith is on both you and Panaka, and you juke left and Panaka jukes right, Panaka might be immediately out of range. Especially later on when there's all that terrain on the field.
Killer Hood might be giving up some info here on Inferno in the select screen. That might be their answer to a target that is basically unkillable at a high level, as Serenith is for the left team.
I do wonder if the swap in this screen is Killer HUD actually unlocking the mech.
You are right. That's
Could
a very
be.
high possibility.
I think another thing is setting your key bindings to make sure that you have the same native key bindings that you're used to.
Yeah.
This is good. They're waiting a while to say ready. It gives me hope that this game is going to be a lot more even. So, if they do go with the Inferno and Falcon as their second and third character, it doesn't leave any like protection for Panaka outside of just bullying whoever's the closest to said Panaka.
It does
But-
mean, however, that the Welkin box is going to have a survival time likely lower than the Welkin's ping.
Hmm.
Yeah. Inferno, Ox 1, Falcon,
Yes.
Ox 3, the box will just melt immediately when they see it.
Mhm. But the box melting and them being able to like actually put enough pressure on the Welkin is another thing. Because with the frontal shield, you're gonna have basically no damage coming out from the Inferno. So it becomes this McCluster of inevitability that falls on the Panaka. And how far do they commit? How much pressure and like who are they gonna have to pressure to really make them rethink these advances?
Maybe they're strategizing how to make it all work after that Serenith eating for free and that Welkin catching them left and right.
Yeah. Inferno also going to be a bit better at burning the Serenith during Serenith Ox 2. It's not that hard to keep the charge splitter on them. Is that what the Ox 2 is called? The big murder beam.
You
know the
I
one.
just call it the chest laser.
Oh, focus beam, hyper beam. There's a number of things you can call that one.
That fired my laser.
Yes. Split emitter, focus emitter. You know, crazy enough, Inferno's focus emitter, if you had read that character and read that name, you would entirely think Hurricane had the same move as Hurricane's split emitter is called its focus emitter. Well, the comparable ability.
It's convenient that nobody actually calls the abilities by their name, so it works out.
That requires reading comprehension.
Yeah.
You know that's hard.
But we are to be nerd folk.
Like, everyone calls Panaka's emergency support drone the bubble, you know?
Yeah. The bubble.
Welkin's box is box, it's not a dueling force field. Alright, looks like we're ready. Let's
Alright.
start this bad boy up. It's gonna determine the victor.
The beginning of the end for the most satisfying match we've been able to watch.
So far.
Proceed
All
to
right,
select
BRB.
striker.
Tanaka coming out. Serenith and Narukami instead of Welkin. That's an interesting choice. I don't know how that's going to fare against to be the side as Falcon here. Oh, and back to Welkin, okay. Does look like we are in fact seeing that Inferno that got telegraphed. come to think of it, I don't know if I've seen Killer HUD on Inferno. That's not one of their usual mechs, is it?
Looks like the game's starting.
Objective: destroy all enemy units and claim victory. Optical camo will soon go offline. Autopilot cannot be disengaged.
Seeing that Serenith doing some early game harass.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a great idea to shoot behind a wall because of the 40% damage reduction. Where the damage gets reduced to 40%.
Yeah, as long as you're judicious, the Serenith reload is pretty good. Welkin coming in on Inferno, but it's an Inferno, so it didn't take too much damage. Ooh, and now it is taking the damage. As soon as that off wears off, they are all on top of it.
This Welkin is cracked. Holy wow. This Welkin is not... That's the one thing I love about the South American players is that they love fighting games. So when they see melee, they love brawling, you know what I mean? They're
yeah,
so good.
know exactly what you mean. Welkin redlining, but is able to recover fast enough. Killer HUD switching over to Hurricane now, get some more defensive capabilities.
Ooh, dodging over the decoy with the melee boost. That is some pro level shit right there.
I would definitely be dodging straight into it.
Same. I didn't even think about that as a possibility, but this is some pro level play right here out of this Welkin. Killer HUD's just eating it. His natural predator is the Welkin. Killer HUD goes down.
Meanwhile, they do lose their Pinaka, since, as you said, no defensive mech on this team.
If anything, I'm thinking the strategy for Mecha Broke is to keep their Welkin alive to catch people, and then have the Serenith as a support DPS.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems to be working out for them, at least. We do see some modulars going off with Zero Arian, but he is getting caught. A lot of FCS disruption going on. And I think in terms of psychological pressure, just having the Serenith constantly hounding you just adds a little more stress, so you make more mistakes. And those little tiny micro mistakes, they add up.
But the team's deciding to just poke at each other for a bit here, look for an opening. Almost got it on the Falcon. Serenith can land one more shot, but it doesn't have radar for another 16 seconds. That's going to be pretty hard. Yeah, Bruno back healed completely to full. Starting to get that damage on Killer HUD with the tether there. It just was not able to be healed.
Killer HUD does go down. 3-1, favoring Mecha Broke right now. We're getting the tether harassment treatment for Mesa Nocturna's Serenith. Zero Arian's Panaka is climbing up just to get some safety.
Yeah.
Now they're focusing Killer HUD hard, going in for the chase, going in for the kill, all three prioing the target.
And Lility's still not having a full bubble to put on. That bubble is not going to last very long into that punishment. Yeah, bubble broken. Panaka can't heal through that box. Finally able to get a little bit of heal, but then there's Welkin coming in.
The box breaking the tether,
once again,
ready the heals.
Yeah. Panaka getting some health back, but not enough bubble to stay alive for very long. And that is Panaka going down. It is 5-1.
With 20 seconds left, it looks like the game's decided. Ooh, another kill. Brutal.
Yeah. That Welkin Serenith combo just hurts so much and can prevent healing for so long.
Yeah.
Well.
Well.
The turnaround of the century. Serenith be taking lives and saving lives by taking lives.
Another
I said that
Welkin
backwards and I had to
MVP.
commit.
Nothing gets in Welkin's way.
Yes, sir.
Nothing.
Well, there was that nerf.
Almost 400k damage. That's gonna earn you an MVP in any game mode, not just Ace Arena. Crazy to think that this is like half the time of a Verge match, and we're seeing Verge damage numbers.
It's that focus prio.
Yeah, that focus. You see similar damage taken. Also, well, similarly just on my energy. Oh, they seemed ready as hell to jump in.
Yeah.
I
Ready to
trust
go.
that
Yeah.
they know that they're supposed to be here.
It's like people are tuning into the brackets and they're following along.
Mhm. Yeah. How meta.
Oh, that was an interesting game. Our first actual 3-round game.
hmm
Yeah.
If they had gone Serenade to begin with, it would I don't
That
think it would be the
Seri
case.
really, really being annoying that entire game.
hmm
Always
As
after that
expected.
Panaka.
I knew immediately they were not going to have a good time, the enemy team. There's just so hard to deal damage to Serenith, especially whenever you don't have 6 people. Like, being able to fucking be put on it. It's crazy how consistent nerf Serenith. Just do it already. Rip off the band-aid.
As a Serenith main, I can't actually argue with you.
You've been allowed to, you've been given more time to be broken and OP than Alphard, Sky Raider. Basically, Inferno and Serenith have been allowed to be the most broken for longer than any other character has been allowed to. Actually, you know what? The next group of characters to get nerfed is going to be the direct energy users.
Thank God.
That would be the next classification of nerfs that they are looking at when you think about it. Flyers, Invisa, melee, and now they're gonna obviously look at direct energy damage.
Proceed to select striker.
Buff Stego.
You know
Buff
what?
AoE.
If they
Yeah.
nerf the direct energy damage in such a way, you could start having it like the mischance just not needed.
Now we have coin flip versus your mom sucks.
Solid names.
They've still yet to. They still haven't explained to me what my mom sucks because you know.
Well, if she's
you
not
see
playing Mecha Break, she probably sucks at playing Mecha Break.
She's dead.
Oh, rip. Definitely sucks at playing Mecha Break.
Definitely.
I hope there's Mecha Break in heaven.
Oh God, I don't. I want to die in
I
peace.
This is my peace.
Mecha Break
This is my
Unlimited.
stress.
You wanted a
Dude,
sequel?
I live in complete and utter chaos. My grandma has ensured that I thrive in the chaos.
I fold like a lawn chair.
I usually
I
go
hold
for
lawn
like
chairs to use as a weapon.
Calm down, WWE.
The chaos demands chaos. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
Alright, Warhammer. Enjoy her.
Ugh.
All right, we see Mooncake playing Inferno, which means that I have to ban Rice Cake from my
Prepare
chat.
to engage.
Wait.
Inferno and 2 brawlers for coin flip
That's
with 3 heavies from your mom sucks.
This is gonna be an interesting heavyweight battle. Everyone loves just giant mechs fighting. It's like Pacific Rim, but you know, lasers included.
no kaijus, just straight Titanfall.
Yeah, we just need some more fancy you know, TikTok edits. These giant robots.
Sees your advertising.
Even
What?
Gillian crossover when.
Yeah. Ooh, Snaxito grabs some modular weapons. It is a Gatling gun and an auto splitter. So more Gatlings for the Tricera.
Mooncake looking at them, then deciding they'd be better off on Welkin.
No, Welkin picked up a different set. Light missile launcher howitzer.
Oh, we get some aggression from your mom sucks. They're pushing into the line.
Keeping their range a bit, taking out those drones. I don't know how much that's going to help with how quickly the drones come back, though.
You get to see a North American gameplay style, but Makilia steals the Hurricane, does a little damage, backs off. Looks like that Tricera buff, the Gatling gun velocity speed, is really proven off against aerial ascent flyers. Or pseudo flyers like Inferno here. Get a parry off with Snaxito's Tricera. Does get kidnapped.
Ooh, that
Ooh.
is going to be death if it's not interrupted.
That is death.
Thank you, Mooncake, for not making a liar out of me.
Oh, with 2 down, Yurlit's by himself.
Not quite a team wipe. We're seeing that Norn come back out to work on these heavies. Norn getting caught by Welkin, but no real damage out of it. Inferno
Norn
getting
and,
grabbed. It's Inferno, it can get out of that without much damage.
The Norn does go down. Aquila's taking laser beam shots. Makilia's going for the Aquila. Aquila's being zoned out. While the Hurricane's just trying to harass against Makilia and Welkin, which are pretty good counters against Hurricane, not gonna lie. We're seeing a Panther come out of Snaxito.
Getting good value from the Aquila when it's allowed to back off, though.
The Inferno's
Ooh,
up
no.
in the air.
Cage into box. That is a dead bird.
Ooh, and Snaxito goes down.
Trading the Welkin, your mom sucks, is on the board, but this is going to be a miracle if they recover.
With about 2 minutes and 15 seconds. It's gonna be real hard. Coin Flip's just looking for one good kill. Ooh, we get a Freyr chainsaw on the Inferno, trying to zone out the Inferno. Without a healer, it's not looking good for the Hurricane Moldos. And he does go down. That is round 1.
All right.
We saw your mom sucks swapping out a lot. They just couldn't seem to settle on something that could break this formation from coin flip.
Walking ain't something to mess with.
So I want to say they need to stick with a Norn pick. And then beyond that, I'm not sure what they should back it up with. I just know that there should be a Norn in existence.
I still like that idea I had of Norn Aquila Lumi. Just don't let them get anywhere close to you. Spend your entire time on the opposite side of the map.
There's these thing called modulars, and they're available in Ace Arena. It's a really good idea, but with a team of this skill level and the fact that they're throwing Inferno into the mix now. And I pray that that isn't Rice on Inferno, for the fairness of this tournament being for the South Americans. But as it is as it is right now. So who are we waiting to get out? Zero Orion?
I'll be stepping away just for a moment.
Understood.
Take your time, take your breaks. I'm just trying to speedrun all this stuff.
Well, if you haven't made popcorn, go make some popcorn. As I will be using this opportunity for water.
Oh boy. Well, we're giving the teams a little more time to strategize. Your Mom Sucks does have to deal with Mooncake Inferno, especially in the aerial style. They had, I think they have a good strategy if they hit the Aquila and the Panther, because you claw at a target, you down slam with the Panther, and then lance charge, and then all of a sudden no fluid armor really to worry about, and then the Aquila can just eat for free. But that is a combo that they have to land.
Presumably. The Aquila would have trouble existing based on Inferno, and then beyond that, whoever winds up getting the modulars from their team.
All right, I'm starting.
Yep, official readies from both sides. But no, that's why I like the idea of Norn over the Aquila. It's just the invisibility. Harder to lock down because of it. No matter how much you're able to chase it because of the outline. Norn just gives... You have to have raw aim and fucking extreme vision. Oh, that's...
Looking like we're seeing Elysius Hurricane.
That's a fuck... Why does... That looks like a kilo. What the fuck? I'm tripping.
Uh,
That pink.
It says
it says
hurricane, but
hurricane.
it looks
says
like a kilo. Yeah,
yeah. You see it too, right?
I see it too.
What the fuck? Weird.
looks like they're settling on Panaka Frere Hurricane into Elysinus Mickey Inferno. Now it's showing Aquila for me, finally.
Oh, it was Aquila. It was Aquila the whole time. It was just a matter of like the game lagging on name update. It was reading what he was
for me,
playing
it was
before, I guess.
showing Hurricane with the Hurricane model until just now.
Oh, yeah, we were
Interesting.
seeing Aquila the whole time, just the name was Hurricane on top. Oh, you thought we were crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, we're definitely crazy. Don't get me wrong.
These blind fools. Ah. Oh, he got some shades on his ace pilot. I like it. That Panther is
Classy.
rocking in style. I am the knight.
Prepare to engage.
All right.
Objective: destroy all enemy units and claim
And
victory.
we're in once again. No one running a healer here. Ooh, Frere almost up, and there it goes. That Aquila is in trouble.
Ooh, getting a lance charge off on the Inferno.
Assist.
Inferno does go down. It looks like your mom
Inferno
sucks has the
Dime
right
Curse
cryo.
was not on my bingo card. Losing the Panther as they go in on Inferno.
Ooh, melee brawls. Makilia on Makilia crime.
And there's Aquila going down again. They're about to lose Panther for their trouble, though. Inferno not able to get that charged beam. Only hitting the
Panther
small
lancing
one.
charged up and piercing the heavens, trying to get that Inferno.
Enemy down.
Ooh, Asuya's Frere goes down. There's Makilia's down. Only the Inferno's left right now. Oh, and Icarus flew too close to the sun. Inferno beams the Panther out of existence. The Inferno's like a sliver of HP, does go down. The Aquila's trying to free farm.
Dying at 4-4, but this Mickey is on just a sliver. Able to take out Zuya's Frere before it goes down, though.
Ooh, kidnap.
And that
broken.
throw does it. A pretty even 5-5 right now. Not much damage on either side. Gets the down slam right as Inferno does in Ox 3, so not able to confirm into a lance.
Just for the North American viewers, Mooncake is SI Wraith. Just in case you think it's rice cake or something. So
I was wondering, that did not look like Rice Cake's Inferno just now.
Yeah, it's not playing the same either, but apparently CoinFlip has team members that are in the Central America region, so, you know, they are SA server people, technically. Ooh. Getting a lance charge off on the Inferno. Inferno is down due to the combo of Panther and Aquila. Ooh, but coin flip snags the last kill. 7 to 8, real close.
What a thing.
What a game.
He'll put it as an 0-2 win for coin flip, even if just barely.
Doesn't stop for anyone.
Just gotta update the bracket.
Inferno having the lowest overall damage output. That's not something you see very often, especially not on the winning team. But Mickey and Frere were just able to do so much, and the melee damage is still 70% direct HP. Yes, hi there.
Right, looks like Killer Hub's team is returning.
Let me pull up the bracket, because I have forgotten where we are. Looks like we're at...
Game 7, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Hey, Lord Vlad, can you give
Yes.
Bruno a heads up?
Sure.
Yeah.
He's in this match currently?
Yeah. It should be to be decided versus R3K13M.
Oh dear, I hope he's not playing Helldivers.
Well, to be fair, as soon as he was actually informed that the tournament was happening, he immediately joined. Everyone failed to inform him of that part on his team.
Well, you know, there's what do you
He
call
should
it?
know himself, but
There are dates, and it was in like a month advance when the game day was
What's
starting.
going on?
Some people had delays starting at the beginning of the tournament, and we're just talking
specifically
about that,
Bruno
Jazz.
dragged it out the longest. He was the last man not to fall, but to stand. You could say.
There appears to be something going on Zero's side. His stream's also not super active right now. Suffering technical difficulties, I guess.
Yeah, I got up to go to the bathroom and oh, my back hurts.
Oh yeah.
Something's not right.
I'm feeling it too.
3 years ago is how I knew I was getting old.
I wish I only started feeling that 3 years ago.
My back usually doesn't hurt, but like something's pinched right now. Probably from carrying a million buckets of water doing stuff at home. But so far, so good. This tournament's been very interesting. It's
Yeah.
interesting from my perspective because I've never actually watched like scrims or anything. I've never watched a tournament or taken place in one.
Oh, that's gonna change, buddy.
Yeah.
Forcibly, and hopefully I can host one.
Yeah,
Like I
absolutely.
said, I definitely want to host ACE tournaments.
Just
because-
as a heads up, hosting and then like there's like admin side and there's casting side and all of it's like kind of different. So
oh yeah, no.
depends on where you want to be. I feel like for streamers they should be on the casting side.
I'll,
So
I'll
if-
pay you to host it.
Pay me to.
I'll give you some schmeckles.
I'm
and you
already
host.
trying to get Ace Arena stuff going. I'll add you to the what do you call it? The group chat for the
Yeah,
Ace
I'll
Arena
promote the
stuff.
hell out of it. I will will promote the hell out of Ace tournaments, dude. Ace is so much more fun. It's quicker,
Well,
it's easier.
If you're interested in Ace games, also there's a Discord I can invite you to. Ace Arena
Definitely.
Complex. They're supposed to be trying to put together some Ace rank games today.
I want more Ace rank games. I want there to be a leaderboard. Back when there was an Ace Arena leaderboard, I wasn't good enough to be on it. I'm still not good enough to be on it, but I could potentially be there with the lack of players.
Okay. It looks like I'm going to need to get going.
Oh, really?
Okey-dokey,
Okay.
artichoke.
Yeah.
Stick
I
around,
was
Stewie.
hoping I could stay a little later, but
Sub or DQ in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, 15 minutes is actually
On
probably
Can
longer
be
that's
than
giving
decided.
them a lot of time.
Yeah, it's a lot of
Yeah.
time.
yeah, so
Now that
to
it's
be
been said,
decided,
though, yeah.
Viva. Kid coming in, Viva La coin flip. So they're just looking for a sub.
There you go.
Oh,
Ah, we go.
all right. Let me know when ready. Let's get this party started.
All right, Zero
Already it
says
is.
the right team is ready.
Yeah, we're pretty generous with the rules because there weren't like heavy set established rules, and it's kind of like unofficial and community driven.
Mm-hmm.
So we want to make sure
Proceed
everyone's
to
like
select striker.
somewhat happy with the results.
Make them want more.
Mm-hmm. Got to give them a little
Okay.
first freebie hit. You know what I mean?
Good night.
Mm-hmm.
Thank y'all for casting with me, and
Yeah.
thank you, Seizure, for organizing all of this.
Yeah, thank you. I look forward
Yeah.
to your tournament next week. Right? Correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, too
heck
bad I
yeah.
won't be able to partake in anything with that one because I'm going to an event.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
I never
Comic-Con.
do I never do anything with my life, but the time I decide to do something with my life, then there's things going on. But the whole year that I was like broke at home, nothing happened.
Rip.
Uh,
It was,
rip.
it was nice talking more on Sealy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take it easy.
Good night.
See you around, man.
Good night.
Hey, do you like that?
Life sucks. Just put me in a mech already. I'll do it myself.
Give me my giant Ardos Ditos.
Inferno! Burn everything down.
We're seeing the signature Bruno's Falcon.
Yeah, I know
Zygo's
that's
going
been
out
really
for-
strong, really
Oh,
strong so far.
no. Falcon is really good in combat matrix. There's not a lot of like leeway of dodging the missiles. There's so much open ground.
At least at the beginning of the
Prepare
game.
to
Later in the
engage.
game, you can, but we
Um,
always know that the early game is what really matters.
Seeing as that's the case, Hurricane's constant energy is really good at breaking walls, redefining whatever path he wants to.
Yeah, tunneling.
hmm Like a mole man.
Will soon go offline. Autopilot can now be disengaged.
All right.
Electro Tails going out from the Alfred, taking out the Hurricane decoy turrets. A lot of punishment going off on the Welkin. Seeing the Falcon, Bruno doing all he can, zoning out the opponents on R3K 13M. It's a mouthful, that's for sure. Maybe they're called Wreckham. Killer HUD's getting targeted by Gambi's Panther. Without that fluid armor, it's going to be really rough, taking a lot of damage. We don't see any double pincer attacks on Killer HUD's Hurricane during that time though, so it's a missed opportunity. We're not seeing a lot of focused fire out of R3. Killer HUD is getting healed by Zero Arians. Ooh, but Zero does take a Panther Lance charge. Bruno's still flying in the skies, providing assist and support DPS. Zero's getting caught out. He's behind enemy lines a bit. He's trying to back off. He does have modulars, trying to do the best that he can. Getting targeted, swapping the modulars, got lanced, getting his shield up, using his modulars, trying to keep the damage up. Panther's just lancing for free, getting Killer HUD a bit. That reduces his fluid armor regen, but he does have the bubble up healing. We do get to see the Alfred go down. The Welkin is trying to capitalize on the Panaka. The Welkin's also taking some serious hits. The Panaka does go down. We got a Hurricane turret drones are up. Welkin's taking a lot of shots. Welkin does go down. Killer HUD is trying to stay alive against this Panther's unrelenting assault of Panther lance charges, and Zero Arian drops in to put the emergency support drone bubble, healing up Killer HUD back in full health. The sustain side does favor to be the sided with the healer and the Hurricane. However, the damage numbers are going off a little bit. If R3 can get the focus prios up, they can turn this game around with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, there goes the Panther down. 5-1. To be decided has the overwhelming lead at this moment, but the game is not over just yet. Falcon and Alfred doing dogfights and strafing runs. Falcon's just zoning out the Alfred. Sanzen puts up the box to shield a bit. Zero is trying to grab a modular weapon set, but gets Panther lance charged. Is suffering some blows from the Welkin and the combined fire. Killer HUD is zoning out the Welkin, pushing them back. And we see the Falcon going in, trying to harass the Alfred as the Alfred tries to harass back the targets. Zero was able to get modular weapons. He's unsure of what they were prior to because the weapons weren't facing him. But they do get a kill off of the Alfred. And the Welkin does go down. They only need one more kill to win the game, or win the round, to be decided. Panther Lance charge does go off. The Panther Lances are coming hot. However, the team on R3 is not able to capitalize on the Lance charge and the fluid armor negation for 6 seconds. Killer HUD is zoning out, trying to defend the Panaka. The Lance charge does go off. Zero does take a lance to the face. Killer HUD is pushing back, pushing away the Panther. There is not enough sustain. Sanzen goes into the Stellaris, tries to harass the Falcon. The Falcons gets healed by the Panaka. They're grouping up. Panther misses his lance charge in the fray. And it looks like R3K13M does not have the healer or sustain, so the first death on their team will lead to a victory for to be decided. And it looks like Panther is without fluid armor and shield, taking a lot of damage, getting zoned out. He does try to get the lance charge. He does get parried. He's weak. He's gonna get walled. Oh, he dodges the wall. He's backing off. Sanzen with his Stellaris does push the killer HUDs in Hurricane back, zoning out those targets, but Panther is super weak and only just needs to take a lot of hits to go down, and that wins the game. With 25 seconds on the clock, it looks like the round is secured for to be decided. Panther's still staying in the game. He's a high prio, high focus target. They're trying to end it quick, but there's only 10 seconds left. So whether they get the kill or not, it looks like he's going down. And he does go down, and with 3 seconds left on the clock. What a round.
I really like the Stellaris. I hate the Alpha.
Yeah, I think the Stellaris was a good pick. The Alfred was getting zoned out by Bruno's Falcon.
Zoned out. The man was eating free damage.
Free damage.
Useless to run.
It was the
Falcon
freest
has
real
its eyes
estate.
on ya.
Anyone with any money would have fucking bought that property. Sheesh. Oh, I should have looked at the numbers. Oh, I didn't bypass yet. Alfred, how much did you eat? 291k. I don't know what I was expecting to see. He was a flyer. I expect that is yeah.
You got caught in sometimes the box. So
Yeah, it's just the scenarios where I
teammates'
saw
box.
him and Falcon right next to each other. It's just he did not have enough movement. He doesn't have movement.
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 Alright, looks like the teams are ready. Vlad, are you staying
I
in
was
the VC, or you keep on cutting out, or what?
Oh yeah, I'm cutting out so that like my brain doesn't get clogged with words that can't yeah.
Okay. Because I'm just solo casting, and I'm like, alright. Be what it be.
Proceed to select striker.
Hungry Slime should be casting with you. He people can actually hear you on his Discord.
Oh, they can actually hear me? Crazy.
Yeah, they should.
I don't know
Unless
how
he
it's
doesn't
going.
have
However
it
you guys
turned
want
on.
to do it. You guys run the
But
show.
okay. So if you're just here by yourself, fuck yeah, I'll stay here. I'll be
Hell
at home.
yeah.
Yeah, I did
Oh.
not expect you to.
I guess it is because you don't have a capture card. They can't really hear me cast.
Oh yeah, you could be saying slurs for all the fuck I know.
You ready?
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, I learned a few new ones just this week.
I learned one specifically for this group of people.
Yeah, there's a thesaurus out there, and I'm just studying, cracking up, getting my my
Dude, you know,
level up in
apparently
skills.
there's been a big controversy on whether slurs should be banned from Scrabble, and as of the last ruling, like a lot of slurs have been removed from Scrabble.
I mean, yeah, it's complicated. There's definitely a philosophical angle because the erasure of history is not good, even if it's negative history that we don't agree with.
As far as Scrabble's concerned,
Yeah.
every word is another word you could know, and another word you could get points.
Yeah, but if someone was really, really peak pro at Scrabble and they only use slurs, you know what I mean? That'd be kind of a flex, but also not appropriate.
Always making sure to choose the slur word out of the options.
Yeah.
that would be a meta,
Claim victory.
but at the same time,
There are other games for that type of enjoyment, like Cards Against Humanity or something like that, you know?
or just life.
Yeah, I guess you could raw dog life that way. That's for sure. Sanzen's going in with Stellaris, going in the back lines, trying to see an engagement target. He's picking out dodging killer HUDs.
We see Falcon come out instead of whatever pick they had in that spot before. Freyr is going to be the pick instead of the Alphard. I do like that. Skyrider offering the same amount of hardness for Falcon to do anything against. Big damage on this Panaka. The insta. Oh yeah, it's happening. Oh. Oh, caught lagging there. Eating and eating.
Ooh, a lot of stun drones going off. Hurricane's getting that value. Zero's trying to get his modular weapons. He really likes the modulars. He does.
Stellaris realizing that he have to Falcon, and so far he's took Falcon down to half.
Yeah, but their heals are gonna go off with the Panaka. They have more sustain on to be decided.
Oh my god, he's completely out of energy.
There
He
goes
chased
Santa.
too hard.
Yep. Bruno's weak, but is getting healed, so it doesn't look like R3 is getting that kill off their Falcon.
Oh, can I just say, the number of fucking Hurricane counter parries from last game, bro, I was popping off. I love the parry animation for specifically Hurricane.
Ooh, another
and
parry.
Yes! Just take that fucking Roman shield and
Get a tower shield for Hurricane, that would be so dope. It looks like Freyr is really weak, using wings to escape, but might get caught out. Goes in, gets stunned by Hurricane's decoy, does go down.
I want to say he did that on purpose, but he did not expect that the stun was going to affect him.
Maybe. Well, he's learning real time then.
Yeah.
Swapping over to Falcon from Freyr.
Double flyer plus Welkin. So they plan on boxing up a target and then shooting gallery.
We'll see how effective that goes with the lack of sustain. To be decided does have 4 up on R3K133M.
Are you reading me the serial number of
Yeah.
cereal?
Trying to get you the barcode. Looks like the Sky Raider was able to snag a kill off the Panaka. Now without the heals, this would be a good opportunity to apply a lot of pressure.
Collapse. Yeah.
Getting a
Time
lot
for a
of
Diddy
value.
party. Oh, dude, the modulars are right there. Come on, man. Dude, as flyers, even flyers should be picking up modular weapons. Such a dramatic consistency increase. Oh, he burned himself out doing the tech. That was as funny as it was interesting.
Killer HUD's still getting healed by Zero Arian, so I really think R3's Panther
fuck
was
should be
really
doing?
solid. They just needed to capitalize off the Panther.
Yeah. They almost destroyed Panaka so early on with drill, Welkin box, or drill axe, and then like there was a lot of immediate pressure game 1 on the Panaka.
The Sky Raiders staying alive while Zero Area and the Panaka keeps on grabbing modular weapons for free.
I really wish they'd stop letting him do that and do it themselves. So far in this tournament, Zero Arian has picked up more modulars than anyone.
Yeah, than any of the other teams combined.
Yeah.
Panaka with modular weapons is devastating. It's so nasty.
It's, yeah.
You get a good Panaka player, you give them modulars, oh man.
Dude, you can literally give your bubble to somebody, but you just can't shoot the shotgun while you're using your modulars.
Yeah. There's so much value.
Yeah.
It looks like they only need one more kill. They're foregoing their sustain on healing their teammates. Killer HUD's still weak. Zero Arian's going for the kills. He realizes Killer HUD's weak and then goes in for the heals, keeping him alive while Gamvi's Sky Raiders popping shots.
Yep.
Their Falcon dog fight in the side corner over here. Missiles flying. Lots of jazz going off.
Wait, we okay.
That is game.
Yeah, I hope these teams learn a lot from Zero, because this should not happen again. Like, if another tournament was to be made, these modulars really need to be priority number one.
Yeah.
Hurricane
Definitely
An
should
early
at
kill
least be looked at.
happening. An early kill happens like less than 20% of these games. Especially, well, less than 30% of these games, and definitely whenever there's Panaka involved, it's literally like non-existent on early kills.
Yeah.
Numbers. I'm trying to sound smart right now.
No, you're good.
Um,
I'm just updating the
fucking
bracket and stuff.
really, really, really moduling modularity. You really gotta realize it's just free DPS you're just not taking. And for these teams that are like choosing super sustaining like teams or have sustain with a healer, you need that extra DPS. You do. While they're bunched up, you can just freely like just not engage or pull back a little bit, get a modular set, plan out how to best use it along with a set character that was able to grab it.
Just double checking the names. Triad Thunder. And then it should be Your Mom Sucks, right? Yeah, Your Mom Sucks and Triad Thunder.
The famous Hurricane Aquila. Wanna crouch up?
Yeah, I'm just double checking that Foots is also a sub.
They had 2 subs? Well, they have to have 2
names are on
subs?
sub. Yeah, they have, well, medical personal reasons people had to leave.
Mm.
Alright, we're seeing if they're ready. Looks like Your Mom Sucks is ready. Urziel
And
is
right team ready.
Yeah. Starting.
Proceed to select striker.
I need a fucking snack. There we are.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty hungry too. And I want some of that Popeye's chicken sandwich, not me.
Oh,
Trying to get that good.
fuck yeah.
La 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 la. Oh man. We're seeing Your Mom Sucks and Triad Thunder, and we're basically more than halfway through the tournament, so hopefully we can wrap this up fairly simply and fast forwardly. The games are going quick, so looks good.
All right, got like 10 frosted animal crackers in my stomach.
Frosted animal crackers? Where are you getting
Yeah.
this?
Prepare to engage.
Walmart. It's a brand called Mother's
Interesting.
Frosted Cookies, the original circus animal cookies.
Destroy all enemy units.
They are
and
frosty,
claim
baby.
victory.
So delicious. So fucking unhealthy.
Seen a lot of chaos going off with the Alfred harassing the Aquila right off the bat. The Aquila focusing different pryos, gets a stun lock on Ezreal on the Panaka on Triad Thunder's team.
Alright.
Ooh, Triad Thunder is eating it. And there goes the Panaka.
Wow. Effectively killing Panaka. I'm proud of a team for managing to do it, finally. Very quick. There is something to keep in mind here that these people probably have played together, though they did not intend to enter this tournament together.
Yeah, there's definitely like a different team synergy going on. And there's also, what do you call it? People kind of know what other people are playing, especially if they're playing in a tight community.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
We get to see an air Tricera. That's fun.
Kila Absolute 1. Makilja should be taken out inevitably. Right now, Tricera's just holding ground. Modular is not being grabbed. Much to my...
Disappointment.
Aneurysm. It's coming.
Aneurysm. Oh, the Aquila's on the ground for some reason against melees. Not sure if that's a good idea. The energy reflect shield's up, does block some shots. Not a great target to shoot at.
Missed the second string. Third one does come through. That straight jab hitting hard when your entire arm is made of metal.
Don't you just love it? Giant robots fighting.
Dude, that was a charge blaster and a fucking haze diffuser. You would have fucked up Tricera. Tricera would be shitting his pants right now.
Looks like Tricera is taking a lot of hits. Ooh. Tricera does go down. We get a lance charge into the nether. Ooh, we get a kidnap and another lance charge. Melee brawls. Get a parry, another parry. A lance charge on from Panther this time. Missing a lance charge, another one into the nether. Got some
Their
sunlines
shields
going
are
off.
both really hurt, but blue team's Makilja eats it first.
Yeah, now they're chasing the Aquila. Trying to get with the touch with the laser from hell.
Oh, managed to get the final shot on some being taken out.
But with
Still
only one
alive,
shot,
actually.
Boom, dead.
Finally down.
Yep.
Really amazing life right there.
We're seeing some stuns go off from CeeLo.
Ooh, that sucks. Oh, wait. Oh, he was able to charge it up. I thought I
get
saw him
modular
charge it up, so
weapons.
he's gonna get locked out. Ooh, someone is?
Yeah, Panther has modular weapons.
Assist.
And they were able to get the kill off of the hell.
Gatling gun, twin rocket? Is that what I see? It is.
Looks like it. Either twin rockets or howitzer or something.
It's twin
something like
rockets, yeah.
that. Ooh, parry, but they get kidnapped. Are we gonna see a double lance charge? Oh, they both
Oh, a little late on
missed.
it.
Crazy. What
Also,
luck.
his teammate kind of blocked him also.
A
if
little
you saw
bit,
that.
yeah.
But he mistimed it pretty bad.
You get a rocket fist going off. Rocket punch right into Aquila.
Dude, this is the bullshit why I could never main Makilja. That motherfucker gets stuck on the most absurd shit. It's a straight flat battleground and he still got stuck there.
Well, looks like your mom sucks takes the lead here.
They are calling out all mothers. This is unbecoming of the community I've grown to love and respect. Oh, wearing the Halloween pattern that you could only get from the crate.
Solid pattern.
Nice. Ooh. All right. What is the damage numbers looking? Aquila and Makilja almost having the exact same damage. Oh, they're just ready to fucking go at it.
Yeah, they're ready
I
to knock this
respect
out.
the fuck out of this. Strip them of their innards. Find out what they're really made of.
Alright, we're starting this up.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Proceed to select striker.
Also, I'm reading their name right. It's Triad Thunder.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Because as soon as I saw the word triad, I was, oh, like the Chinese mafia.
Well, yeah, I guess. Well, so, how do I describe it? So there's the monad, and then there's the biad, and then there's the triad. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh my.
And then if you go to the source origin of
Okay.
humanity, blah blah blah, yeah. Insert esoteric dialogue. Alchemy. But yeah,
So
triad is a thing.
basically, yeah.
Just think
So
Triforce. Yeah.
In another way, it's Three Thunders. Or Triple Thunder.
Yeah, yeah.
Their name could translate to.
Triple
easily.
Thunder.
That's-
Yeah, that's
That's
another
a pretty
way to look
good
at
fucking name.
it. I mean, names are all pretty good names. Even the bad ones are pretty good because they're bad.
Your mom sucks.
Is taking the lead 1-0 against Triad Thunder. You know, when I was playing what do you call it, Halo back in the day, I used to name my character like your daddy or your uncle, so then it says your daddy killed you or something like that. It used to be the small joys in life, you know?
Yeah.
So it's nice to see some of that come alive in the casual, nice Ace Arena tournament that we got going on.
Holy shit.
Prepare to engage.
Is that guy's character supposed to be like Skimpy Bulma? I'm just now thinking about it.
Objective.
To be honest, I didn't catch a glimpse, but I'll take your word for it. We got open air Stego just airing off full burn on smoke. Crazy. A little early, and now his fluid armor is not regenerating due to the Panther Lance Charge. The Panther rework where the Lance Charge does disable fluid armor regen for 6 seconds is a big deal, especially against Stego. Oh, and Panther does get another Lance Charge. It looks like Snackcedo is getting a lot of snacks out of these Panther Lance Charges. Another Lance Charge goes off. Panaga's eating it. Real rough. It looks like the Stego does go down. Panaga's trying to take cover behind the FCS. Ooh,
Wait.
But Panaga gets lanced through a wall.
That was sick as hell. He purposely gave his bubble to him. An already like full target.
Yeah, the theory is the decoy could block some of that and sustain a bit, but it's not working out. Theory to practice, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you think an idea is good, and then the reality hits you like a truck in the face.
Yes.
Looks like
Truck
Mildos's Aquila is getting a lot of value. He's free aiming with the scope. This guy's like a CS player or something, man. He's got free aim like galore.
Dude, the increased projectile speed on Tricera is so nice.
Yeah, it's pretty peak. Oh yeah. Tricera is now being able to hit even Aquilas, providing a lot of good value. Looks like they're trying to zone out the Panaka to minimize their sustain.
Effectively
Panther
using
does
the
get a
smoke
lance
this
charge.
time.
Ooh, they take out the Tricera. Got the decoy lock protection.
Oh,
without the smoke.
Panaka! Panaka can get it.
Panaka does get
And he
it.
got
Makilia is
now
pretty
triple
weak.
stack that motherfucker.
There goes the fluid armor regen. And
you're
Stego goes down.
He never had a chance. They get the return kill on Stego. Already a very weak target.
You mean the Machilia?
No, getting the kill on Stego. They killed. Yeah. They killed Stego.
Okay.
Mm.
So we got claws going off.
This Inferno's already really fucking hurt.
Yeah. He's trying to stay alive with the Panaka healing. But Panaka's getting, triple teamed into a wall, rammed, and without the fluid armor regen.
Welcome to the jungle.
And I'm getting ping
Every
spikes.
motherfucker here
So hopefully
sad.
everyone else is doing well in game. It's 7-2 with Your Mom Sucks with the lead. I'm just watching these frame by frame stills as this.
And your
just
mom
eats it.
sucks. Taking it. Job's done.
Job's done. Work. Oh man. Your Mom Sucks 2-0 against Triad Thunder.
MVP.
Panther sweeps the battlefield with
The
speed
second
and
reckoning.
precision.
Really good Panther player. Excuse me? Mercury Slime has an Xbox account?
I guess we're moving on to game 10, and then we'll do game 9 later.
So how many matches are left?
I would say like only a few. Like it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4 to 5 matches left.
Interesting. Even with them going so fast, there's so many of them. Kind of incredible. Oh. Oh. Toshirio?
Alright, let's see if Coin Flip and Mecha Bro can go head to head at it. Let's see what happens.
Oh, this is what anticipation looks like. Ladies and gentlemen, you should be moist.
I'm assuming that they're ready if they say ready for both sides.
I definitely think they might not do this, but I definitely think inevitably Serenith should come in here. But also at the same time...
Well, we'll have to see.
Yes. Oh look, it's Combat Matrix again.
Proceed to select striker.
You never know what map you're gonna get. Life's like a box of chocolates. Oh, we see the signature welcome come out to Shuryo.
So what do you guys think about this? This is going to be one of the bigger games.
This
corner.
is
This is the biggest game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
pretty
definitely the
much.
finals feeling, you know?
Yeah.
This
So
shit is
it's-
going to be ran back.
And it seems like coin flip's going to be going murder hobo.
Of course.
Yeah, the
Figures.
Panther.
It's coin flip.
Oh, they're not doing the Panther. Interesting.
Oh my
No
god, I
Panther.
just noticed kid's character. He painted it. He got
He's
the
been
fucking
bored.
frosted tips.
The frosted tips. Got the
More like Frosted
cyberpunk
Flakes.
aesthetic.
Or bottom aesthetic. No, I'm kidding. Fucking kidding.
Oh, well, don't get Hungry Slime's alt here. You know what I mean?
Don't make me hop on my alt. I might rename my character. But yeah, this is definitely going to be the game of games. We have NA's South American
Prepare to
specialists
engage.
versus South America's special.
Special op detachment.
Objective: destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
Mm. All right. They are landing. Someone, I need everyone to pick up modulars, please, for the sake of
Both
my
teams are
matchmaking
starting off
heart.
with a strat of grouping up. Very smart. Panaka throws down some walls for cover.
Yeah, they're definitely playing further back this time, knowing what team they're going against.
Yeah, it seems like they're strategizing right here.
Yeah, trying to stay off the ground, trying to keep away from that Miki playing the verticality.
Dude,
It's
they're
like-
gonna steal the enemy's modulars.
They're
No,
stealing.
they're
Oh,
the enemy's modulars.
they stole the
Somebody
modulars.
Killjoy has their modulars.
Yep, they're Miki now roaming around with some
With a
big old
charge blaster,
blasters.
haze diffuser. Oh no, beam auto fucking light missile launcher. That's
Oh,
good
man.
damage.
That is good damage.
Oh, that's good damage.
That's a very interesting scenario that they're in now.
So he does
Coin
catch
flips
the.
Welkin
Yep.
going right after that Panaka.
Panaka's eating it, taking a lot of damage.
And not much they could do playing Ring Around the Rosie around that little pillar. They're also leaving Inferno out by themselves. So I guess out of anyone on their team, that would be the one that could survive the longest without needing any help.
Yeah, we're seeing both 2v1s going off on different sides of the map.
Yeah, very, very respectable. Oh, that one's getting third party now.
For instance,
See,
energy.
that Welkin's low has a Panaka bubble.
Oh,
on
Mooncake is gonna get it.
Mooncake is receiving
Jeez.
hits. That Panther's going for it. He's swapping
Yeah.
targets. Going for the Welkin with the.
it. As
full-
an Inferno hater, this is
He's-
nice to see.
Oh, he's so 0.1.
Panaka
And
is
he-
just on that
yeah.
tower.
Dude, that Panaka is playing the high ground, both morally and physically.
The vote just happened. This is good damage.
Oh, dropping the walls on the Miki like that while in the Welk box is actually insane. Welk going after that Miki having no fluids left. Having to play back.
Early charge shot Inferno going off. Not getting a lot of damage because the energy immunity resist shield on Welkin.
A
does
good
get linked.
catch. Yeah. Welkin felt that on both ends.
Ooh,
Yep.
Welkin does go down.
Yep, leaving it at a 1v1. This is going to be a close game.
That was
Downward
that was
slam.
that was down
That was
slam?
crazy. Yeah, that was like the same height, dude.
He was less
There,
than a
Panaka got
mil
put
of
in
like.
a box. Panaka's going down to that Miki.
2-2 right now. Tied game still.
Inferno low on health.
Kid still
in the
has the
Welk
modulars.
box.
You're damn right he does.
They're really going after that Inferno because they know if they leave him alone, he's going to be off in La La Land. Just like that Aquila was last round. And they really need to put this Inferno in its place.
Oh,
And it looks
did
like
not
they're
know
going
the
to.
Welkin was the enemy one he was next to.
But Welkin does get
Oh, wait, they don't
kidnapped.
have one.
He's using his frontal
Oh.
shield.
That wa-
He's taking a lot of hits. Dodges the Panther by
Massive
jumping
damage.
up.
Defending himself by going around in a circle. Throw that thing around.
That Panaka saving him last moment while he's low HP, but still getting grabbed by the Miki.
Nice, Panther!
This
I'm gonna be
Welkin
extremely biased.
hanging on by a string. He gets so low and then gets away, and that Panaka doing it exactly what they're supposed to and making sure he is able to get back into battle. Nice to see. 3-2 in Coin Flip's favor.
Those are good Makilja punches.
Yeah, everyone's landing big hits, but everyone's also able to get away. There's good peel. Good focus on both teams. It's just hard to follow through. And then I see Hasuya brought out Freyr. So no more right?
There goes the Panaka.
Yeah, this is gonna quickly be a 3-4 scenario.
The Welkin goes down.
It is.
Panther's by himself. He's backing off, trying to gain distance. Does get kidnapped. Is getting thrown to the wall. Is this where Panther dies? No, he jumps,
Panther
escapes.
Gets away.
Downward slam, and gets healed by the Panaka.
No energy packs
But
from the Red
Panaka's getting
Panther.
targeted. Panaka's really weak. There's a ping. There's heavy blood in the water. They're chasing.
But
Kid's
both-
still
you have to
hanging
remember
on a
both
thread.
Freyr and Miki.
Oh
both
wait,
have low
there's
HP.
25 seconds left.
Yeah.
Wait, they
And
could win this?
Hasuya-
Gotta really
Hasuya
focus on
is
Hasuya,
close. Oh, nope.
Here goes the Panaka.
Best they can do is even it out now.
Yeah.
Then
If they
take a
just
They
slap.
fighting.
could find Kid, but Kid's gonna run away. Scurry away like the little cockroach Miki is. He's running.
As he is.
He's running and he gets
Oh.
away. It's such a close game.
Such a close.
Oh my god, he lifted him up! Did you s- Makilja got lifted up a ground. What the fuck?
MVP.
Unexpected. I thought Coin Flip
Makilia
would have
doesn't
honestly
stop for
had
anyone.
a little bit more of an easier time there because I'm more familiar with their players, but it seems like Mecha Broke knows what they're doing.
Yes, they are the equivalent of the indie team of this tournament, Seizure said.
Yep.
Alright, let's
Interesting
see if
match.
they're ready for
Dude.
round 2.
Alright. Modulars. They take lives.
They sure do. Make a big
They
Yeah,
difference.
that
take
Panaka.
fucking lives.
That Panaka with the axe that one round was funny to see.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I know. He grabbed an axe and like down smashed on Welkin while having his bubble. Super funny to watch.
Hell yeah.
He died because, you know, that's not what Panaka's supposed to do, but in the spirit of the game, it's fun to see.
And look at that, we got the mission location is Combat Matrix.
Proceed to select
I
strike.
know, big
Again?
change ups.
Everybody loves Combat Matrix, don't you know?
I actually do. It's like my favorite map.
Yeah, especially if you play Ace Ranked. You usually get Combat Matrix and then some other sweaty players. And it's always
Yep.
fun because if you queue during the deader times, that you get the same people over and over again, so if there's any toxicity on either side within playful limits, it's a very enjoyable experience.
Mooncake picking up Miki, which is allowing Kid to swap to Ali. Interesting.
Yeah, Mooncake is SI Wraith, so he is a Miki
Oh, is he?
solid. Yeah.
You see, it's yeah, I trust it. I don't know. His nickname in the chat is Fishcake, so it's like it's throwing me off with the Mooncake. There is someone nicknamed Mooncake already in there. So this whole time I've been fighting
It's
myself.
the Cake Bros.
Everyone's caked.
But none of them play the one with the dumpy. No one here plays Stego.
Oh
No
yeah.
cake for them.
Tricera got that thing on him.
Oh yeah, Brick House Tricera, yeah. Brick House Stego.
Mm-hmm.
We just need a third Brick House, you know?
And then we can
Prepare
get
to
bricked up in
engage.
Ace.
Bricked up. Over cake, bro.
Mhm.
Mecha Cake. New team name. Make it happen.
Mecha Mega Cake.
Destroy all enemy units.
That's gonna be
Victory.
Rice Cake's team in the Ace tournament. It's gonna be
Mecha
Mecha Cake.
Cake. Alright, the teams are dropping in.
See. Wow, we have. Interesting. Alright, well, they're gonna go for the tower strat again. Taking the moral high road here against NA's team. NA's SA team. Also, I must discuss, I don't like how it's called SA.
Yeah,
you know,
I know.
Same.
Yeah. It's not a very good region name.
Well, yeah.
It's not a good region abbreviation, no, it is not.
Ooh. Welkin on Mecha team got caught a little bit, but the frontal shield does take up a lot of damage and tanks. He is very expertise in the use of the box here.
It's always nice to see Welkin on Welkin hate crimes, though. It's
Ooh.
toxicity clashes. Miki got a grab on their Welkin.
But he was able to put up the shield and negate a lot of that damage. This Welkin is not something to mess with. I kind of want to see it go against Gale or something, you know? Like, this Welkin is
It is a
nasty.
really good Welkin.
Yeah, Hisuya getting driven back pretty far, needing Mooncake to come and rescue him. It looks like Hisuya 1 HP, anything touches him, and he's
What
dead.
the?
Welkin on Welkin hate crimes, they're valid.
Mikilia is kidnapping the Welkin it once more.
Everyone was in a box. You get a box. You get a box. We all in a box. Kid's HP is looking low, but as he's playing Eliseness, he has a couple retries once S1's gone.
Yeah, it's worth the distraction. There's the box fell on top of it. You gotta be careful about the map modifiers. When the Lego brick boxes fall down, they do cause damage and stagger.
Mm-hmm.
So watch where you're standing.
You know what's funny? Since it does physical damage, it should also do shield damage now.
Should ya? Ooh, Panaka's getting a little chased by the Frere here.
Oh, he is. Now Miki's joined the fun chasing.
Panaka's doing a pro strat of staying on the edge, so any downward slams keeps them on the tower platform.
Yeah. Taking that high road, man. Taking that high road.
Oh, that was
Ooh.
Kid's last life. A very good kill.
3-0 right now. Mecha has the lead.
Wait, Welkin picked up a. Wait, no, that's just his axe. Damn it! I thought it was a fucking induced sword. I was so proud for a second. Red team's getting modulars. Panther.
Yeah, that Panaka.
Twin rocket auto splitter
Twin rocket auto splitter. That's not
Yep.
bad.
for Hisuya. It's really good, actually.
It's looking like Mooncake is getting kind of low.
Ooh, the wall goes off.
Ooh,
It does
yep.
hit both Kid and Mooncake.
Insane plays from this Panaka. This Panaka playing the tower perfectly.
Yeah, it's a new strat. You gotta learn this tower
Yeah,
strat.
no, this is never something that I thought about.
This is a tower
Dropping-
defense game.
We're playing Bloons tower defense. Try to pop the Panaka bubble.
The modulars on
Panaka is
Hisuya
getting hit.
doing a lot of damage there.
Yeah, they are.
Ooh, Panaka getting
Oh!
zoned out from the tower.
Still able to get away though, healing that Welkin while he's doing Beyblade Let It Rip in his box. Mooncake low HP, but so is their Panaka. Mooncake getting dropped like a
Sounds
bag
like
of
I'm doing
sand.
There's an execute going on.
Execution.
Disrespectful. NA's team getting disrespected in the middle of a tournament? Who would have thought? That would have been...
I'd pay tickets for this show, that's for sure.
I am.
Ooh, but that Welkin's eating it. Heavy prio, maybe for the execute. Who knows? Maybe the execute.
I have
is
a feeling they might
psychological
be going
warfare.
back to Inferno after this.
Yeah, there's just so much value on that Panaka. Like, if they can't just out DPS the Panaka or zone them out.
Yeah. Tanaka already has 300k in healing, which is insane.
And just
Wait, the
dancing
stagger from the
running
wall
around.
might have interrupted the down slash.
And then that alley being put in a block.
Oh yeah, they can't win this round. They're just trying to secure kills.
Yep.
7 seconds.
Yeah, and chasing that
Like I
Panaka
said,
forever, it's not working.
It's
out for them.
all about that early game, man. Once you get that early game advantage and you can roll with it to get the first few kills, it's really hard to get back.
I would just like to say, Tetsuya didn't pick up modular weapons and could have been different if people picked it up in the beginning.
MVP.
I hate to sound like a broken
Nothing gets in
record.
Welkin's way.
This is the game, though. This
Man, oh man. That was quite a game. That was all of Coinflip playing their mains.
pretty much, and still struggling to keep up with Mecha Broke.
Actually, they lost because they were specifically playing their mains. It seemed like their prior team comp worked far more effectively and better.
Again, it's really big though with like who gets the first kill, because once you get the first kill, you're at a 33% disadvantage in team play.
Yeah.
Unlike in Verge, where you're only at like a 17% disadvantage when it comes to actual bodies on it, and then you have OBJs to worry about. In this, in TDM, especially in these small teams, you lose one, that's a third of your team gone. And if you lose a healer, you know, it's a
Proceed
big
to
difference.
select striker.
Mm-hmm.
Suya on Welkin, Kid playing Miki again, and Mooncake back on Inferno, going back to the previous comp that won in the first round. And
They're
then
running
Mecha
it
Broke
back.
sticking to the main.
They're running it back.
Mm-hmm.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep what ain't broke what it is. And let's see.
Not gonna lie. They tried to be nice. Mecha Broke got cocky, and now the big guns are back out.
I don't know. Mecha Broke won my heart with that execute. Absolute disrespecting.
Oh, they
It's
definitely
BMing to
deserved
the
to be
map.
executed. They
Love to
definitely
see
deserved it.
Love to see
Who's
it.
that healer? No FA regen means no healing for
But-
yes. That is very true. Panther removing
Solid
fluid
pick.
armor, especially on Inferno. Right now, that removes a huge chunk of Inferno's Ox ability,
Oh my!
killing his survivability. So
What?
the
I can't
the-
believe I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
Especially
so-
hurts for Inferno.
yeah, I know. Panther is almost a direct Inferno counter now. He still isn't able
Man.
to do enough damage really
Oh.
to be considered good in play.
I
But if
wonder
you
how
use
it
him right-
works with Serenith.
Serenith has a
Prepare
lot
to
of
engage.
armor.
No, I mean the over armor. Does it still generate?
Well, the
Tino
over
in my
armor.
chat, buff Inferno too weak.
It's different than the like actual armor.
Hey Hino, this is NA versus SA. And usually SA's in NA, but
But now it's the SA players in NA that are back in SA.
yeah. God, it sounds so bad hearing SA, man. It's
Absolutely.
not good.
You know, you have the full power to say South America
Nah, I'm too
every
lazy.
time.
Oh, and they're playing the Panaka Tower strat again. Welk just hitting them with the right click, doing absolutely nothing. By the time that wall breaks, Panaka will have another wall.
Team auto Gatling gun they're leaving behind.
Yeah, I know. Mecha Broke not picking up their modulars again. I wonder if they're gonna make a play to go and
Wait, is
steal
he thinking about? Oh, wait, it's gonna.
They're doing a totem strat, bro. You can't do that without. Oh, and then Mooncake. Big. Oh, let's see. They're gonna try to go after him. See,
Alright, both boxes did not go well.
too weak. Yeah, Walmart Mal.
Some initial damage.
Map cover to build up the map. Oh yeah, true. They are. They're waiting
Ooh.
for the map coverage to build up, so they're all sticking together. That was just pointed out. Because out in the open, Inferno is really powerful, so you gotta wait for stuff to beat line of sight.
They're falling apart.
The lead going for coin flip. The Welkin coming
Ooh,
back.
that Pinaka getting put in a box, eating a bunch of damage, low HP, no fluids, able to get heals off though. Trying to run away to their Tower of Hope. That
The
Miki
Welkin on
really
Welkin
wants.
violence.
We love it.
Oh, Hisuya's
Hisuya's
low.
low. Oh, is Hisuya about to go down here? I believe he is.
Let's go
Hisuya down. Mooncake's also low. Panther's going after them. I mean, if Panther's going after anyone, it should be Inferno.
I hope he lances before he gets the connection. No! Oh, he
was able
hit
to
him.
hit some of the lands, which
Yeah,
means his
that's-
fluids are disabled for another 3 seconds. And he hits the down slash too on the way back down. Mooncake low HP. If they're able to find,
Enemy down.
yes, they got
Inferno goes down.
Dude, this Welkin is
Inferno hate
cracked.
Talon.
This Welkin is
Hisuya.
absolutely cracked.
Hisuya's getting it. Oh, yeah.
Hisuya having to deal with a Panther absolutely chasing him.
Double kill.
Hisuya
Oh.
down.
The
3-2
teamwork of
Mecha,
these
bro.
two, incredible. The full-on spear. He got the full-on thing.
Yep, which also means that he is unable to get his fluids back. You could see, and he hit him with another one.
And downward slams
Not
kid.
full. Moon. Oh, he got
No
hit with
energy
another
and
lance.
hits it. The insta auto correction. The no energy hero.
Oh,
What a
This
down slam
work.
targeting.
Absolutely nasty.
four 4-2 in Mecha Broke's favor. Who are they aiming for? Seems like they're going after Mooncake again.
Ooh, getting targeted again by the Welkin.
Yep, and it looks like Inferno, without being able to regen his fluids, really is struggling to keep up.
Oh, this is gonna be
Hisuya
big damage on
eating a
Welkin.
Full lance right there, insane.
The Welkin
Coin
does go
flip
down.
low.
Look at. I just saw someone with a hammer.
Waiting for their Welk to get back up. They're at an advantage right now when it comes to health. The only one low is Panther.
Oh,
Hit that down slash on the Inferno. Was also able to hit Lance on Miki. This Panther has some.
oh, this is
really
about to be
good
nasty
plays.
combo on Welkin. Thankfully, a wall gave out.
And there we go. Mooncake dead by Panther again. And now Hisuya's low on HP. He's half HP, eating a full lance from Panther. Panther in the Welkin box.
9 seconds left.
And their Welk can't play hard.
Nice.
It's done.
Okay.
Oh,
What a game, what a game.
What a fucking game. They did so much better the second go around of those comps.
Yep. First round was warm up. Second round
MVP.
was a little harder. Third round, they got
Yeah.
their shit
Nothing
together. They
gets in
figured out what they
Welkin's
wanted
way.
to do. They knew where they wanted to
Nothing.
be, and they were able to really focus. That Inferno did not stand a chance at all
Nope.
against that Panther. That Panther really kept putting him in his place. Makes me happy after being tormented for so long by
Ah,
3
Inferno
Inferno
took
players.
as much damage as Makilja almost.
But died 3 times as much. So,
Yep.
not talking bad about the teams. Respect to both of them. They both played very well. But I'm happy to see my ops not winning. The guys that torture me in pubs, finally, I get to view it. Oh,
It
Mecha
was
broke.
deserved. Very deserved. Oh, Mars, that's you. The most tantalizing thing to watch, huh, Mars? South America, Ace Arena tournament. See, it's that easy not to say SA. That easy.
Some good eats. Best of 7? No. Best of 7 would be terrifying. No, right now we are deciding who wins lower bracket.
To go for a
Correct, yeah.
rematch against the Mecha Broke
Coin
team.
flip. Oh yeah, so coin flip has a possibility to go against Mecha Broke again. That's interesting. Okay. Now, do they get the redemption and bring home the dub or no?
Looks like both teams are ready. I'm gonna start it up.
Proceed to select striker.
All right, your mom sucks versus To Be the Side, and another one with some NA presence on it versus pure South American. All right, we're seeing Killer with Hurricane, Bruno Falcon, and then Panaka again. Neither one of these teams changed their comps. They are bringing what they are comfortable with.
Seems like Moldos went from Hurricane to Aquila through the beginning of this tournament. They're really liking the Aquila work.
Yeah, well, that one round, Aquila, when it was Stego, Trike, and Panaka versus them, the Aquila just got La La Land. You know,
Prepare
he
to
outdamaged everyone, and like nothing could even look at him half the game. So
Eating for free.
yeah,
Oh,
nothing's
this-
better than a.
This
Fucking
Panaka
weird.
right here is the one that's been grabbing modular more
Yep.
than anyone else. I hope
Ooh,
to see that
speaking of
again.
Panaka
Just taking
took some
hits.
hard hits.
Yeah, for free.
Didn't learn from the last round, so you know they're not watching the streams. Because they would be on those towers playing Bloons Tower Defense right now.
Might just be a strat to go against the melee heavy comp. Because if you edge
True.
yourself to the edge of a building, any melee downward slams will knock the opponent off the building.
Ooh, a quick break on Aquila.
Looks like the Falcon's gonna get a lot of advantage against that Aquila, as Aquila's trying to just do damage on their Panaka.
Yeah, that Falcon's getting some free eats right now. Aquila being completely out of fluids.
Thinking about going for the modulars, gets hit very hard for it. Out of energy, this should be their death.
Yep. The Aquila might go down too without a healer on their team. Looks not too promising.
Look. Yep, Aquila goes down. So for the trade, that 1-to-1.
Get a parry off of a Hurricane right here.
Oh, Panther on the blue team has modulars.
Interesting.
Twin rocket, Gatling gun.
So the strat is, I guess, Lance Charge right into modular swap and then do as much damage. That's a pretty good strat with Panther right here.
Yeah, because then it also prevents them from building up fluids. And you could really hurt their fluids with modulars.
Yep.
So if you Lance, disable fluids for 6 seconds, absolutely decimate their fluids, then you're doing full damage again. And then you have the new mobility of Panther.
After he fucking shield bashes him, he's making sure to switch to his modular. Making sure to break down that shield inevitably. That way he can't parry him no more.
Saved by that Panaka hard right there with that bubble. Playing really aggro though, he should be stepping back with no fluids like that, especially since bubble is now broken. And they have an Aquila that will hurt.
Yeah, fluids on Killer HUD's Hurricane's cracked. He's getting high prio'd by 3.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Trying to get healed, but it doesn't work out. Zero gets clawed. Zero's going down. Game is now tied.
Good play. But now Falcon has to run until his team is back up. Already getting Killer and now Panaka. The quick respawn times make it so you're not at a disadvantage. So you really have to jump on advantages when you got them, or else they get up really quick. Oh, and Panaka is low HP again, getting clawed by the Aquila. Bubble's about to pop, half HP, starting to get fluids back. Looking at Killer to hold his hand.
Killer's getting zoned out right now, half health, taking a lot of damage. Panaka's also getting zoned out from being able to heal Killer right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
you
also
only have things to gain by picking up the modulars, especially whenever like you're a melee character, as you're saying, for whenever you're near energy depletion. Especially you see the Panther, as you saw, as soon as he got parried, he just instantly started like swerving around him, busting him down.
Panaka low HP again, just barely getting back into the fight. Dodging that lance from Panther, but still getting hit by Aquila.
Even game. I was just about to say how it's a 1-kill difference.
And then they tie
Blue team does.
Here goes the fluid armor regen on Killer HUD right now. He's weak and he doesn't have.
Dude, I keep on thinking I'm seeing hammers.
Hammer time. Panaka trying to drop walls on people.
I'm sorry.
Now
5-6. Bruno taking out Aquila. It's his job. That's what he's supposed to do with Flyer.
And boom. Yep. That turn speed is so incredible now. They literally just doubled it.
I know, it makes such a big difference, the maneuverability and being able to actually land things as Panther, but still kind of hits like a wet noodle. Not as bad as some of the other ones like Spell, but
he's got a good cycle rotation of swapping to Lance and swapping to modulars.
yeah, I know, that modulars really make up for that. Ooh, Killer got hit with that lance from Miki.
6-6.
6. I'm not
6-7.
No. God.
7-7.
And 7-7, but low
Last
HP. they have a health advantage hard right now because that Panther is low. If he doesn't find a kill and gets caught, he's done.
Killer HUD's eating shots while he's focusing on the Panther. Everyone's chasing the Panther.
Yeah.
They're not focused on the other targets on the field.
Hurricane.
Ooh.
But they still are
They
able
got
to get him
Hurricane.
right at the last. No, they got hurt. Yeah. Wow.
Mhm. Yep.
That's a
They
good
did their
game.
best and they got really close to killing Falcon. That's
That was intense.
the second time a game has been that close.
Yeah. These later games are less
Possibly third
walk in
time.
the park.
Hurricane cleanses all
Definitely more
strife.
interesting.
Everyone's warmed up.
Yeah.
Compared to before, we're starting to see a lot less witches and mechs than we did early on in the tournament.
Yeah. A lot. Yeah. The early games.
People found their like foundation.
Yeah.
With that being said, To Be Decided has been running that exact lineup this entire time with each person on that exact mech. From the very first game we watched all the way till now.
Pretty much. Yeah. Which is good to see. People being loyal. And whoever wins this goes against coin flip. Unlike NA tournaments, this is much more interesting.
Do you think it's because it's South America, or do you
Proceed
think
to
it's
select
Ace?
Striker.
Both Ace and South America. NA teams, like, we generally know who's gonna win NA games right now. There's one above all. They have a terrible name. They know who they are. It's a corny name, but they win, and it's you watch a tournament knowing they're gonna win, but then you really watch the tournament for second and third place. I love that team. No, you don't, Hino. No, you don't. You are that team. Bring them on. Does South America really want to go against TGH?
I think if they
Is
could
that a
get enough people to get a Verge team going and get enough practice in, I don't see why not.
I'd like to see it.
Yeah, I'd like to see
honestly, whenever I watch a tournament, I always want to see people throw hands with TGH because I want them to be taken down. I don't think SA wants to.
Yeah.
The thing is
That
I'm pretty
chance
sure
of
even TGH wants more competition at the top. Because Hino has made plenty of strives and videos to try to better the skill of the community with like his air drifting breakdowns and all
Mhm.
that.
Which is really good
And,
for the community. Like
Yeah,
everyone's
he
able
wants
to
he wants
level
the
up.
whole community to be at TGH level. He wants to be at top, but he wants to be like he doesn't want to be handed top.
Yeah,
More
well,
for me to more for me to eat.
it it also speaks to volumes for what our community can do if we go into a globals tournament and then show the other servers what's up. You know what I mean? So if we can
Yeah.
build the best of the best and then
Prepare
make
to
them even
engage.
better, the global tournament, I'd like to see. NA
I've
win.
always said with more players, if we had huge players like Season 0, I think the way this game is played would be completely different.
Oh, absolutely. There's a
There
lot
would
of
be
different
so much
strategies.
more different play styles, different team comps. It's like right now it's meta because we all know who we're facing.
Yeah, and we kind of stay in our own
It's
little
stale.
lanes.
Yeah, my lane is hitting indie and then not playing for a month. That's what I've done. Alright, both of them playing far back, waiting for that terrain to build up. And we've seen in earlier games where everyone just kind of rushed to get fights in. But now they want some barriers to break line of sight.
Tuxedo's getting modulars. Looks like an
Yeah,
autocannon and light missile launcher, maybe?
Pings right now are getting like I'm getting 150. What pings are you getting?
I'm getting
It
200.
just went up to 200,
Went up to 200.
back down to 160.
I got that East
Yeah, it
Coast
seems-
server, baby.
Yeah.
I'm
Panthers is an autocannon twin rocket launcher.
All right, killer. No fluids. Half HP. Miki charging at them.
Ooh,
Going for it. Killer's done.
Killer is
First
down.
kill.
Oh my god, that tracking.
Oh, yeah.
And then
in
Miki
the
grabbed
corner.
him, putting him in a corner.
Oh, he
but
jumps
they get
out.
away with the bubble.
Solid bubble play.
If that bubble didn't go up in time and wasn't perfect, it would have been done for, but they're still getting pretty pelted right now. That bubble's red, sitting on top of the barriers.
Yeah. Be a sorry moment to burst your bubble, you know what I mean?
Panther's
Ooh, dodges the
done
Miki,
for.
but still takes the face shot. Trying
Ooh,
to
that
dance
Panaka,
around the
1
pillar.
HP.
Assist.
Hino said this game will have 20k players for 2 weeks in July. I will enjoy the funeral.
We'll see what happens. I got a little hopium, but we gotta see what is broken in the break edition. Hurricanes firing their lasers off at each other.
Yeah, that Panaka is low again. Shield's broken. Really holding Killer's hand, trying to stay alive. But those brawlers really want it. So much so that Miki is taking more damage trying to get it than worth.
Oh, one shot and that Panaka's down. Boom.
Yep, and they found that one shot
Yep.
from Moldos.
Ooh.
Killer, though, getting that trade on that Miki.
Yeah.
So I was saying that Miki was really trying to fight that Panaka, and he was taking too much damage. By the time they got him, they were able to get the trade, bringing it to 2-3.
That's another thing you gotta be careful with Panaka's walls, is that the environment itself, the walls that drop down, the little Lego bricks, are destructible, so
Yep.
you can rearrange the terrain however you feel fit while using it to your
Miki's
advantage.
going right after that Panaka again, too.
Yeah.
And
No breathing
that
room.
Panaka is eating it. Half HP, but he can bring himself back up as long as he gets away. 2-4 on to be decided, or to be decided. Killer needs to get their heels up. Throwing Doritos like gang signs on a Tuesday. Miki completely ignoring Killer for that Panaka. Missing the lance.
All the turret drones everywhere. Trying to corner.
Yeah.
Gets the lance off, but is getting walled. Getting stuck.
Ah,
Getting stuck by the
and-
walls. Crazy.
yep.
Using the energy
Fighting
reflection
Killer.
shield. Getting parried. A lot of chaos
Absolute
going on.
chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos in the corner, man. Killer's low. He's only a couple shots away, but so is that.
Other Hurricane. Well,
Yeah,
that's-
they're fighting it out at like the same HP. One has fluid advantage,
Ooh.
and he lost. But Killer's low enough to where
Oh, he parries the lance charge.
this Panther hits one lance. This Hurricane's done, and he has modulars. Oh,
Another lance parry. Or
damn.
ooh, but he does get lanced by
Killer
Yeah.
though, he's lasting longer than he should be.
getting
He's
healed up by
lasting
0.
Yeah. They finally land a lance on him, but only after he got heals, so making it back to where he was. Panaka's really playing hard to keep Killer alive, but it's working.
Another parry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Killer
lance
hitting
charge
these
going on
parries.
Panaka. The
I think
healing
Killer should
cryo is
rename
changing.
himself to Parry the Platypus with what he's doing.
Ooh, back lance.
Panther.
With 20 seconds
Live.
left, it looks like the game is to be decided.
Pretty much. They're just going in for extra damage. Trying to get them stats up.
Yeah.
And the win goes to be decided. It's a good game though. That was another good round. A lot of uncertainty, a lot of trades. It's just early game and keeping momentum. And it's really easy to have momentum tripped up with the quick respawn times that ACE has. If Ace had longer respawn times, even by 5 seconds, it would be a completely different story. Momentum would be necessary, but now you can kind of pile in, but you need to reset every once in a while.
There's at least 100k more healing than damage this round.
I'm waiting for a coin.
And then you factor in the 137k that Panaka was able to add to that damage.
Now it's to be decided to a coin flip. Let's see if coin flip will get their redemption match or if they fail to stack up against South America.
One thing's for certain. Moslers will be grabbed. Hasuya and Zero. I can't stop mentioning them. I just want it in everyone's head. I'm trying to implant a brain worm.
I've seen enough Baldur's Gate to know what brain worms do.
I'm more of a beholder kind of guy. Behold these Mecha Break games.
Yeah. Hold these Mecha Break games.
Yeah. Alright, we got the teams here.
Suya, Mooncake, and Kid. Are they going to stick to what they've been doing or are they going to swap it up?
I want to see all flyers as a joke.
An all flyer comp.
Yeah. Alright, we're starting this up.
I don't think I've ever seen Kid play a flyer. That would be like impossible.
And I think there's like a sort of cleanliness in having the same map. So you kind of just like have a feel for how the teams do against each other with the same settings, you know?
Yeah, pretty much. Does the map procedurally generate or is it
I feel like
fixed,
it's random.
What Lego brick?
Yeah.
You feel like it's random? Alright. That's
Random
something that I
Tetris.
haven't tested. Yeah. Good old Tetris. Build the Lego shit, hey guys.
No, yeah, it's completely random, which is why sometimes you'll see like gigantic towers be made. Oh. Oh, they're bringing out a Norn on Mooncake.
Interesting.
I like that decision.
We seen Norn a lot early on, but got dropped pretty quick because of Bruno. Bruno was chasing down all the Norns and denied them.
Looks like they're changing up their strategy on coin flip. To be decided, still going with their tried and true with Bruno on Falcon.
Prepare to engage.
Yeah.
We'll
Now
definitely
this
see.
is
Yeah.
NA Killer HUD to NA the rest.
Objective.
I think this definitely has to do with them practicing it ahead of time for the grand finals.
God, these Tetris blocks are almost smacking them on their way down. Oh, Norn getting some shots off early on.
Didn't hit none of them. That time they got all
Nah.
3 arrows.
Yeah, they hit Falcon.
That lock on
pretty
range
hard.
decrease really making it a skill shot.
Yeah. He's really hitting that Falcon kind of hard. Fluids need to be regened a lot. They're going for a pretty mobile team here with only having Mooncake is heavy. But which means they'll have higher damage output for the most part as long as they can keep this Falcon away from Norn. If this Falcon gets a hold of Norn too much, then it's a different story. Modulars are starting to drop. Is anyone going to grab them? Are we going to get Norn with a battle axe?
This
Miki getting low, but so is Zero. Zero getting put in a corner and almost got
waited for
smacked
the
out.
arrow.
Ooh, and getting smacked out of existence. One of those Norn arrows coming out of Oblivion. Have two people on Norn right now fighting them as he's trying to get away, struggling for his life. He needs to find his team to get some peel. Taking a long time to get another kill. These guys are really playing back. They're trying, but everyone's just getting away last second. And there's that kill. Bruno on Mooncake finally taking out that Norn. Well deserved. I hate Norn. Misuya low, fluid's almost broken.
Yeah, the sad part is not having the sustain on coin flip side, so they don't have the heals to stay in the game.
Yep, and they have quite a bit of squishy mechs, like I was saying. The only heavy one they have really is Miki. And even so, if Miki pulls out of cart form, not a lot of sustain there. Pretty much whenever an enemy looks at him, he has to go and shield up, or else he's going to get decimated. Freyer eating damage. He's 1 HP. Gets chased down by Killer. Not Killer, though, taking a hit from a chariot form Lant. They do have the Panaka to save him. It's 1-3. Coin flip losing at the moment. It's interesting. They definitely swapped off Norn pretty quick for a Panther. So if I'm correct, that's SI.
Correct.
SI swapping is...
I think Panther's pretty meta in Ace Arena right now, especially if you capitalize on whoever gets charged.
Yeah, because they can't regen fluids and without a healer.
Ooh, and the box goes up. That's a lot of damage right there.
Right around Killer. It's a 1v3 right there with Falcon in the air. And he got grabbed, tossed, and spanked.
It's 3-3. Game's tied right now.
Dude, this Murder Naka is trying to go at Kid, and it's kind of scary that it was working for a while until it got jumped. I've been saying Murder Naka is valid, dude. Especially with his spread update, it allows you to successfully hit more at closer ranges, but also allows you to have a little bit of poke at more ranges, and it makes it fun to play him. And I've really been enjoying Murder Naka in top 100 play until I play against people I know. Then it's not fun. And they are chasing that Panaka, and they get him, bringing it to 4-4. It is a tied game again. Holy crap, with 37 seconds. Someone needs to find an opening. Killer HUD having no fluids.
Gets Lance charged, no more fluids, but is getting healed by the Panaka, staying in the game.
Yeah, that Lance
does get kidnapped. Ooh, and does go down.
In the last 15 seconds.
Yeah.
I think that's also the end of it for Panaka, getting those last 2 kills at the last 20 seconds.
Sealed the game.
Yep. Nothing that can be done here. Miki getting the MVP
Machilia
from
doesn't
Kid.
stop for anyone.
Gotta love it when VTube Studio crashes.
Rip.
I'm trying to VTube start back up.
All right, that's ready from both teams.
Wait. Moldo. Request you end replay. Oh.
Yeah, he's streaming the Tourney Jazz, so. Alright, we'll just give him a boots.
There we go. Oh.
And we'll start it up.
And guess what we're playing again? Combat Matrix.
Combat Matrix. Everyone loves
Proceed to
Combat
select
Matrix.
striker.
Yeah, and whoever doesn't, they're not real people, they're bots.
Yeah. That's so true.
No one likes bots. No one likes bots.
Or AI.
I don't know. Like,
No.
without AI, I
Not
wouldn't have a
like that.
girlfriend, man.
Yeah, the AI girlfriend.
Dude, I have so many AI girlfriends. They make me so happy.
You got an AI
I even
harem?
haven't. Yeah, one of them's an AI stego that loves me with its big dong.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You probably need a license for
No.
that.
You know,
CDL.
Yeah.
if it exists, Bad Dragon makes a replica of it.
Oh boy, I'm gonna request a stegusi from Bad Dragon.
Oh, that sounds awful. I
Sounds
can't
like there's
unhear
gonna
that.
be razor blades in it.
Beyblades, like the ones that you find in the Mash Mac drills.
Yeah, though, dude, right at the end.
Oh, rip. The Crushinator 3000. That's not the vice grips I was looking for.
Like I said, I wanted that stego grip. Not that. Not the panther drill at the end.
Yeah, speaking of Panther drills, we're getting to see Panther out of Hisuya instead of a Welkin, so I'm proud to see that.
Prepare to engage.
Yeah, isn't Hisuya a panther main to begin with?
Yeah, he branched
yes.
out to Welkin in I think season 2.
Objective.
Yeah.
Well,
All enemy units.
he's been in
and
Welkin
claim
Joe,
victory.
so this has been the extent of like his Welkin expansion. Other than that, he's touched it very few.
Will soon go offline.
And the Panaka got smacked with a Lego brick on the way down.
What
That
luck?
was funny.
And a little chip of direct HP damage right there.
Yeah, just a little bit. Not enough to actually change the outcome of the game, but that is what it is on a map like this. Sometimes you get donked on by the map because it just doesn't like your team.
Energy Sniper fucking hammer? I've never seen it give those two options.
He's going with the
Did
hammer.
Well,
Hisuya
together.
take any of them?
Actually, I forgot, yeah. Since you don't have a backpack in that, he was only allowed... If he had took the other one, it would have
The hammer.
overridden and thrown it away.
Bro, that's hilarious. I really want to see Hisuya become mini Welk. He is. He's got the hammer. He's got the little shield. He's just like Welk, but less hate crimes. Miki trying to go for
Oh.
that aerial down smash, getting caught and
Auto
hurt.
splitter Gatling gun for Panaka. Going out of energy.
Ooh, dodges the wall as it falls, but Does get kidnapped by his teammate. Rip.
Who doesn't love a good old team kidnapping? That Panaka's walls are on point. They are a threat to direct damage.
Oh,
That
big
Panaka's
hunt coming
also
through. Oh, thank
Kid
God.
low HP, but getting healed up. Lancing to nothing. Zero is low, getting kidnapped. And does he die? Almost. He's able to get away with a bubble, but there's no bubble left.
There's 2 healing drones on
Suya.
themselves. They do manage to get the first kill in their favor.
But I think Hasuya is going to find the trade here pretty soon. That Panaka bubble's
Going
low.
with the Warhammer.
Hurricane very much supportive of him.
Yeah, as they
Knocks
should.
back up.
Yeah, Panaka's good to go. Just half on fluids. Shield is broken again though. The bubble. The bubble.
Surprisingly, Mooncake isn't going for the Falcon with his Buzzsaw shield.
And I think Panaka's gonna find its end here. Is it? Oh no! Oh no! Panaka is dead.
Okay.
If they had bubble, they would have survived, but that bubble got chewed up.
They would have died anyways. They ran out of energy there.
Mm-hmm. 1-2 in Coin Flip's favor, but Coin Flip is low on HP with no healer, making them at a slight disadvantage. So, the Cakester on Inferno to melt those Panaka bubbles.
Got a slight Goomba stomp out of Suya's Panther. It's pretty fun.
Suya's
really
Panther.
low.
Yeah, it's getting real low. Does hit
Yeah,
a
he's
decoy.
playing too aggressive with no HP. Kid also like no HP. They're trying to focus on killer, try to get rid of their heavy.
Oh,
I don't
Panaka's
think that's-
absolutely low.
Yeah. But right now it's looking if they can get this Miki,
And they do.
which they did, that means they're at an advantage. If they could find Hisuya.
They see him. Yep, Falcon's looking for the follow. Oh, and
low.
Mooncake comes in as Inferno.
Yeah, Mooncake switched to Inferno a little bit ago in order to melt those Panaka bubbles. Being that, trying to melt them now. Killer's getting low. That bubble is gonna break. Hisuya found the lance on Killer, which means he is unable to get fluids back and dies to Kid. Hisuya still ass crack away from dying. Panaka trying to play the moral high ground here, taking too much damage and dies. Stands right in front of Mooncake, but Mooncake's also 1 HP, and if you sneeze on him, will die a violent death. So Falcon is gonna follow up with
Trying to
that.
hunt the Inferno too hard, I think.
Both Hisuya and Cake are very low, and both can suffer some pretty nasty fates here in the last 30 seconds. They have to try to stay alive. Is this going to be the first map in overtime, or are they going to find one of these kills? Because both teams need a kill, but in a team fight right now.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
Stalemate at time's up. Battle continues.
Oh, and wow, Mooncake finding the first kill in OT, but they are low.
As long as they stay together and stay alive, they're set up to still win.
This is rough. And he hits a drone. And he's gonna drop a wall, right? Yes, he's gonna drop a wall right on both of them. Oh, they're so low.
Oh no!
They're so low. Killer getting
How are they
his-
managing to get this
Dude, Kid
far, this
is
low?
No. Oh, and the Panaka
There we
wall
go.
from heaven. Now it's just Hisuya and Mooncake. Both of them are just inches away from death.
Go after Panther, please.
They're waiting for that kid to come here with the full health just to make a big difference.
Yeah, that will make a huge difference. This overtime is insane. The thing is, if these guys with
No,
low
no.
HP don't play hard enough,
No.
they're... Oh, it's
Yes!
a Panaka
wall.
wall from
The
heaven!
wall!
Yes. He was out of energy and he fucking used that to his advantage. Yes. Holy shit.
That was actually insane.
Hurricane cleanses all strife.
Oh, thank God.
That first game in OT, Panaka with last kill on a Panther with a wall.
Yeah.
Come on, that was insane.
Oh, dude, this Panaka and his walls are magnifique.
Yeah, I know.
These are the types of walls you need to know, like, if you play Panaka. I
know, you
fucking
just-
wish I could say that I know them.
Like, if you're out of energy and you know you're gonna get lanced, drop a wall right on yourself, and then whoever is charging at you.
Wait, was that the first game?
No, that was the second
That was
one.
the second. It's tied right now, so it's the tiebreaker right here.
Oh. Okay, score is 1-1.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I thought that was 2 games, but it's 1-1.
Proceed to select striker.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
1-1.
yes, it was 2 games, but it was a 1-1 score. As per the ending of that second game.
It's actually insane. That Panaka wall right at the end. Because the thing is they were both low. Like, they had two teammates that were super low HP. The thing is they had to play aggressive, because if they didn't, and they did any damage at all from a distance, that Panaka would have healed them.
It's fucking insane that Makilja was the first to die for coin flip in those exchanges with how low the Panther and Inferno was. It's it's wild that they both outlived Makilja there. Falcon was giving so much attention to Inferno.
Yeah, I know.
So much.
You have to, though. Like, if you don't keep Inferno in check, the amount of damage he could do, like we see it in Verge matches.
Mhm.
It's like, if you don't keep Hino in check, the dude will run away with like 1.2 million damage and 0 deaths with like 15 kills. It's just, it used to be that like you have to put like 2 brawlers on him because he's gonna get away, and you have to have someone to follow up. Just saying, if they had their true Inferno player.
Prepare to
Rice Cake,
engage.
if you played, I'd ban you from the game. I would contact the mods. I'll call them personally and have you banned. I'll have you IP banned.
Objective. Destroy all enemy units.
Rice
and
Cake
claim
confirmed toxic.
victory.
All right, let's see. Playing really aggressive at the beginning this time. Already grabbing
Oh, shit,
Killer,
yeah.
throwing him in a corner and giving him spankies. Wow. Hisuya back on Welkin, trying to get that Beyblade let it rip mentality going. Killer already low on fluids, taking straight damage.
Oh, that's it for Panaka already.
Panaka getting grabbed
Very
by
quick.
Kid, yeah.
13 quick
Hisuya
to
Killer
follow.
going at it. Killer looked away from the Miki. They got that second kill already, which puts him at a huge advantage for the rest of the game, especially in these low kill games that are going into OT. Hisuya's gonna grab modulars. Kid with that 3-0 on Panaka again. Wow, Kid really starting to sweat. He's low HP. Killer is also super low. Looks like he's gonna die here unless if Panaka can find a way to save him. Panaka looking the wrong way, and they get him. 4-0 for coin flip. I think this has to be one of the most aggressive games we've seen so far when it comes to just teammates absolutely running trains to the enemy. And see what happens when you leave Inferno up above with no contestment. That Panaka shield got absolutely melted. Hisuya fighting Killer up in the air where Welkins don't belong on 1 HP. Killer grabbed by Miki again.
Enemy down.
Almost eats the wall from Panaka. Panaka's able to land one wall. It's over for him. But Panaka is on very, very low HP with the bubble, and Inferno is right above him in order to deal a lot of damage. Oh, wow. They are playing really aggro this time around. Before they were playing passive. Now they've really stepped it up. Hino, I died to 4 brawlers only. Hino, you're a very special case. And 8-2 with a super aggressive push from Team Coinflip. Moving them back onto a rematch with the people that put them in their place.
We haven't seen a match that quick in like
since
10
round
rounds.
1. Since like round 1.
MVP.
Damn, so it's Mecha Broke versus Coin Flip again. Are they going to get their redemption? Or is Mecha Broke going to tower defense them again? That's actually insane. That was very much a flip-flop game turned into we're fucking sick of waiting for you. We're going to hurt you. They finally had that mental break.
Ban NA kick W.
I am 100% rooting for South America to win over NA, but this should be... Now, is Coinflip going to take advantage of what they just did and play aggro next round? Or are they going to let them have time to set up like they have in the past? That's the big question. So when they set up, it seems like they don't play as well. And we're about to hit the 5-hour mark from the start of this as well.
Yeah, it'd be a lot faster, but we did have a little bit of delays there, here and there.
Yeah, like the first 45 minutes were pretty delayed. But once it's going, it's actually a lot quicker.
Insanely.
It's nice because people that can only tune in for 10-15 minutes at a time can actually see almost a full round. And really get a gist of what's going on compared to Verge matches, which are interesting. 2 of 3 if Coinflip wins, there's another game. Oh, true.
Yep. Winners bracket versus the not winners bracket.
Yep.
Looks like Mecha Broke is ready. We are waiting on Coinflip. Coinflip
And the
so
ready is
safe.
given.
Killer, Killer, I'm on your side. Killer, I think all of us here are on South America's side. NA
Yes.
has been very much the
Fucking A.
the king of tournaments and so on for so long. We kind of want to see something. Like I said,
Proceed
whenever I
to
watch a
select
tournament,
striker.
never watch for first place. I watch for second and third place because we all know who first is. We all know who's gonna win those. No
And
one
that's why I was
cares.
cheering for Valkyrie. I was like, let's go EU.
I love seeing Valkyrie EU teams.
Mhm.
Hashtag Serbia, hashtag SA, hashtag Walmart Mal. Dude, he knows spreading propaganda in my chat. What?
As he should. As he should.
He know the political mastermind behind Mecha Break. He's the shadow op.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, McKillian instead of Welkin.
His Welkin's nasty, so I imagine what his Machilia is possible of doing.
You know.
Oh, look at Liffy changing their drift.
Kind of drippy. Drip, drip, drip.
Gotta look good for the finals. The grand
Sir,
finals.
yes, sir.
What if we find out that he's just like the McKilja South America god?
Prepare to engage.
Welkin is his nerf striker.
Objective: destroy all enemy units and claim victory.
My milk is delicious. That comment.
Ew.
Just someone in my chat. My milk is delicious. Bro, that's foul. That is absolutely foul.
Unless he has a dairy farm.
I sure hope
I
he
think
does.
he is his dairy farm.
An interesting strat to fly up and then use a rocket punch. He's trying to free aim rocket punches? Crazy.
I didn't even know rocket punches hit that far. Holy shit.
They're waiting for the
He
train
was
to
trying
advance.
at least.
Double sword on Aleseness. Interesting.
And another time where Mecha Broke does not care about modulars. They're just like, we rog dog our mechs because we're better. Don't need to change the top. Misuya going for the modulars again, trying to get something that's not another sword.
Oh, they're letting him.
What
Charge
did
Blaster,
Misuya-
Haze Diffuser. Jesus Christ.
He got charge haze. That's actually insane.
Oh.
All right,
on
and
the
it seems
tier.
like that's wow. All right, there. Wow, they're already low on HP. That engagement ended real quick. Panther getting a successful crash. Guess. Ooh.
Nice. Yes. Kill him.
Super biased, are we?
Yes. Take away the
mild.
modulars. It's finally an even game.
I mean, hey, this is a South American tournament, so I'm expecting South American players to win.
Hoping.
I'm praying on NA's downfall.
Oh no, mooncake, no. We're watching a Mickey on Mickey Roach fight. Oh no.
Beetle grappling match.
It is. Korewa Rhino-sama. Ultimate move, Smegma pancake. That's an old meme. Bad.
Oh, he blew his load. He's out of EN.
Mecha Broke really trying to look for an opening here. Kinda been a stalemate all around. But I guess the longer this goes on, the more opportunities Mecha Broke has because they have Panaka to keep them alive.
Yeah.
Unless if Hisuya finds that Panaka, oh boy. We all know who Hisuya hates. It's official. Healers. And bro's chasing him down with zero prejudice. That haze diffuser coming in clutch right there. Kid finding. Oh, double pounce on that Panaka. Panaka starting to play. All right.
Mooncake goes
Does get the
down.
kill on
The
Moon.
kidnap.
Panaka really playing ring around the rosy. If only he could air drift.
Oh wait, I'm gonna look at Kid.
He's losing a life. to
Kid,
get
that is
down.
Kid's last life.
Okay.
They need to focus. Oh my god, they're aware of it.
Yeah, they're aware of Kid being a little squishy. Right now, Kid's in soy boy form.
I have a
Anything will hurt
feeling
him.
this was his 6th life because that cooldown was already. Wait, no, I'm an idiot.
Yep.
It goes down.
There goes Kid. Kid got touched. Wait, let's not say that. Oh god, first it's SA, now Kid's getting touched. What the?
Please
No.
no. No.
Well, you should find out what his nickname is on. Gotcha, sir. It's the Kid Cake.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Kid, you need to change your name. We're petitioning it.
Oh, the
Point
secret
flip
move.
grab,
My
good.
ally, my weapon.
Launch your
My
allies.
ally, my weapon. Going after Panaka, double jump on him.
Ooh, I love that little hole in the wall. Oh god, they let him get modulars again.
Oh, this Panaka really using the terrain to their advantage. They really like dodge. Oh, and they found him. But at what cost? What are they doing? Mooncake getting a little low. He got grabbed and he's getting tossed. He is low HP. He is real low. They're really waiting for their Panaka, and their Panaka is back up. So their Miki is getting some love. This is 2-2, 20 seconds left. Next kill, if they can get it, wins this round.
They might delay for the OT just to get that
Yeah.
V2.
10 seconds. 5. They're
Stalemate at time's up.
all right. They brought it into OT. Second time OT has been reached.
Oh
and this
my
is
god,
the
this
final.
should be a kill.
Nice Nocturne is
Oh,
taking a
Mecha
lot of
broke
damage,
running for their
away.
life.
Modular weapons making a
This
difference
one healing
here.
drone gets the bubble.
Kid going right after
Freyr's
him,
right next
though.
to him. Just a reminder, Freyr is the one with the charge blaster now.
We got a lot of 1v1s on the map right now.
Yeah, Mooncake getting low as well. Almost ate a wall from Panaka. Said if they don't finish things off and they
oh,
play too
Panther
far
will come.
back, that Panaka will have them back up to top shape pretty quick. Which puts them at a huge disadvantage. So they really, really need to get rid of that Panaka before they do anything.
Oh, but they're
Because right now, Mooncake's super low. Their Miki gets the Mecha Broke got 1 kill already.
It goes down.
Their
It was a
Miki
long
back
time
up.
coming.
Freyr jump on them.
Ooh,
Freyr's
free
almost
damage
done.
on Freyr right there.
Freyr's 1 HP, but their Miki is back full. Mecha Broke's Miki just needs to grab
the Freyr.
There we go.
Kid,
That's good.
and
That's
he's
round.
dead. I love how I say that, and it's just there. Need to make sure to snooze ads right now. Oh boy, these ads do not like this tournament.
MVP.
Wow, 2-2 overtime into
Was that a
0-2
tickle? Makilia barely felt it.
in Mecha Broke's favor.
Wait a minute. Oh my god. They're on match point now.
Yeah?
They're on tournament point. My bad. They're on tournament point right now. Oh! Panaka, I shit you not, almost took 900,000 damage.
Yeah, dude, they were after that Panaka, but Panaka used their terrain really well. Like making
Half
holes
a
in the wall and
million?
dipping through them. Insane. Lily Ty is that their name? Lily Ty? Liddy? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I don't know if there's like any inflections or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, whoever L
Low-key.
is not taking any L's. They are pushing hard. Like
You know
if
how to
Unlike
dance.
the real L.
it looks like if you are the first, oh, that is true. If you die in OT, it would be smart for you to swap to a healer if your team does not have a healer.
That would make the most sense, yes.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
we're
Kai
talking
showed
about...
you just said.
However, I don't know if these
Kai, you
point
piece
flip
of shit, you're
members
over there.
are confident in playing their healer game, because against a really stacked
Proceed
melee
to
team,
select striker.
if you're
I do
new to
have that
healer,
over
it's
here.
probably not going to work out for you, Chief.
And like if you could flex into healer well, then yeah. If you can't, then you're better off going something like heavy hitting and trying to get the trade when you get back. But right now it's healer versus no healer, and wow, Mooncake picking up Norn. Ooh, I don't think that Mecha Broke's gonna see that one coming. 'Cause they don't have too much to deal with it.
Yeah, but they'll just wait for the Lego bricks to fall and then use the cover to their advantage.
Yep.
Based on how quickly they swapped off the Norn last time around against the other team,
I think they're gonna
I
try to
expect
get.
the pressure to be just as good, if not better,
Yeah,
from this team.
Honestly, I think they're gonna go for a hard push right at the beginning. I think you're gonna see Miki and Welk melee dash over. Oh, Miki and Panther
Panther is the
dash.
supreme pick.
Yeah, I think they're gonna rush over and play really aggressive like they did the last round that they played, where they you know, they ended up playing aggro.
Yeah.
Because they're realizing that like if they let these people set up and too much terrain builds up, they're not winning.
Especially with the
Prepare to
sustain and the
engage.
heals.
With terrain building up and heals, like if you catch them out in the open right now, like it's so easy to focus.
Destroy all enemy units.
So I have a feeling that they're going to use Norn right off the bat to stun. Then Hisuya and Kid are just going to do the Lance combo where the Kid will grab someone, throw him into a wall, and Hisuya will lance straight into it as well. And we've seen them do that last game when they played Super Aggro.
Will soon go offline.
They did not go aggro.
They did not. But they are still at a minor advantage right now, with Mooncake being the only one that can actually do any damage. Even though they have Pinaka walls.
He's using his explosive arrows unnecessarily. That was the...
And their Panther is charged up. If someone tries to come, oh wait, their Miki. I was right. Their Miki did grab someone, throwing him into a wall. It's the Welk. Yep, and look at that. It's exactly what I said. They're gonna try to grab people and use Norn to stun them to secure the kill. They messed up and failed that. And now Norn is playing Ring Around the Rosie for his life against their Panther. Their Welkin's trying to come in and save the day. Oh wow. That Norn is doing a lot of damage, and they don't have anything to really combat it right now.
Whoa! It's so smooth, the turn speed now.
Yeah, Mooncake is so low. He just needs to get caught once by anything that has a brain
And
cell,
Panther's
he's
getting
dead.
modulars.
So he's getting modulars again.
Howitzer, auto splitter. Yeah,
That auto
those are the ones
splitter
I have.
is pretty big.
The howitzer is huge too for range.
Oh, and Norn got put in a box. No. Oh,
One. He's one.
Oh, and the Panther didn't know he was right there. He didn't know he was right
The
there.
body block. Oh, the damage. The damage is so much.
And Mecha Broke lost
Modulars
first.
secure the kill.
Yeah, Mecha Broke's really not playing for modulars. They're not risking it. They're just letting them have it for free. Oh,
They
second
refuse to
kill.
accept that modulars exist. They've never once tried to try to stop someone.
Yeah. They really just need to find this Norn to get that pick. And that's... They
There
got
we
the
go.
Norn. Alright, so it's 2-1 right now. They're too good not to at least entertain the idea. I know, you can at least grab them and not use them if you don't like the ones you get. But like, if you get like Haze Diffuser or something like that, that makes such a huge difference in a map like this. Because you have the terrain advantage, you can get away. Alright, they're going after Mooncake again. But this is leaving, they're really banking on the fact that this Panaka can survive on their own. Like, if this Panaka was any worse at the game and not using terrain to their advantage, holy,
They are using every single trick.
yeah, it's a 2v1 versus this Panaka against 2 brawlers, and it's not working. That's actually insane. Oh, there goes. And Suyo is able to grab the Panaka, but again, using that terrain to really push them. Back to full HP, still no shields because Hasuya does have that auto splitter, which is doing insane damage.
A lot of pressure being put on Panaka from the Norn now. Looking at
Yeah.
Vulcan.
That Norn right now is getting free eats with damage.
Where's Oh, Panther was right behind him.
Yeah, he was waiting. Oh, almost hits that. The thing is Panther can't just focus on the Norn because Panther needs to be there to do other things.
Panther is really trying to like confirm into the drill instead of like just getting close to Norn and dealing big damage. There's no way Norn gets out once the drill
Miki
hits.
is 1 HP. So you have Norn and Miki both really low. Which pretty much, if they play this right, they get secure 2 kills right here and put them in the lead. And it's super late in game. There's only 40 seconds left. They need to secure at least this Miki. But this Norn should be playing the Miki. Because, yeah, I think that's what they're doing. I think they're trying to bring this into OT again. Or, well. Alright, Luck just needs to spin. Dude, this Miki is literally 1 HP. And they were able to
There
get
we
it.
go. Holy.
Now
these arrows
this...
to kill Panaka. Perfect box.
Bringing it right into OT, but they find Panaka right at the beginning. It's like 3 seconds too late. But now, not much of an advantage. They just need to find this Norn right at the beginning. If they could find this Norn, which I think they're trying to do. Yeah, their Panther's looking for him. Welk is low.
Good lance.
Hisuya's super low. Hisuya
Nice.
dies, bringing this 1-1.
The modulars have finally been taken out of the match.
But that Welk is
Another
dumb
spear.
low.
Good damage on the frontal shields. They are red. Yes. Yes. Don't confirm it. Just do it. Don't confirm it. Just do it. Do it.
We all know what Vlad's doing. He is. That Norn. He just needs to hit that Norn one good time. He's done. Oh, Norn's
Yes.
Norn's done.
One more light flash.
Anything. They just need to look at Norn. They just need to just sniff Norn. thing is they-
Yes, he sees it. He sees it.
Yeah. Oh!
The very last
Just the
tippy
tip. Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Oh, man.
Moongate got tipped.
Ooh.
Let's.
And your South American Ace Arena tournament presented by Sigsvartnae
Rip.
Mecha broke without picking up a singular modular fucking weapon the whole tournament.
They just
Your
raw dog it.
undisputed South American tournament winner. Clap your hands, your cheeks. I don't fucking care.
Enemy down.
It's actually a really good game. That last game, coin flip versus Mecha Broke, is actually insane.
Battle. Enemy down.
Well, I am very proud
Enemy down.
of South America defending their region.
Enemy
What
down.
a threesome those two make. Giggity.
MVP.
Oh, that's awesome.
Panther's lance shreds through all evil.
Oh. Now you wait for payment. Holy shit. Yes, South American W. Holy world. Dude, I knew Norn was going to be too much problem for them. Still scary though. It almost secures such an easy, quick first decisive kill.
All right, yeah, that was some good games. That was some really good games.